What's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic PWT live stream here on Pro Wrestle Clips YouTube channel. And I call it PWT Live Stream. It's PWT Live Show. Get the branding right, dummy. Yeah. I am watching a UFC again, guys. Thank you all for joining us. I missed Collision. We'll throw it on after and we'll react to it together. I am, of course, Phil Mark here yet again with another live show. I never really set a day in stone. Sorry if I sound a little fishy. But I guess Saturday night, and I like the way you move. You know, I guess that's the way it's going. What's happening, you freaks? Pro Wrestle Times. Make sure you follow us everywhere at Pro Wrestle Times, at Pro Wrestle Clips. I got to shout out a Tribal Chief YouTube member, Deserac Uchia. I got to shout him out. We have some other YouTube members, and we're redoing that whole thing. We're redoing the Patreon too, but jump in, get a membership, and your comments will for surely be seen and read, as well as patrons, super chats, whatever you guys want to do. Just make sure you hit that like and subscribe if you can. This is the worst intro of all time. I just scarfled down a delicious noodle bowl last minute. I had a very late dinner, and I'm watching the main event of this UFC fight night at the Apex. Tai Tuivasa is fighting Marcin Tybura, if you're into that. But if you're into the Graps, we got Graps. We're going to watch Collision. Phil Mark's here. Hairline might possibly join. Other people might join, or maybe not. Maybe it's just us, and that's fine too, because we got the top pod listeners in the house, the PWT listeners. Yeah. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are doing great. So this PWT live show, I got some things, of course. You guys know I have some things bookmarked. The IWC has been rather unhinged. We got funny botches. We got promos. We got news. We got Dave Meltzer being a dummy. Yeah. And of course, all the stuff you love when you come and listen to PWT as the good people file in. And Tai Tuivasa is getting pounded out on the ground. So sorry if I seem a little distracted, folks. There's always fights on Saturday, UFC 300. It is topical. It is relevant because it's coming up on the 12th, the weekend after WrestleMania. And so that's big news for Endeavor and WWE and TKO, as it were. Tai Tuivasa is about to get choked out. And so also I realized I can bet on pro wrestling where I'm at on the big events. So I can bet on WrestleMania. Yeah, can't wait for that. That's for absolutely sure. So yeah, let me check out a couple. I see we got some chats. So you see we got like member action going on here. So okay, John JID 999, what's good? This is my first stream of y'all's. Glad I could make it. He is a YouTube member. We in this bitch. Let's go. Yes, John JID, we are definitely in this bitch. I'm just chilling right now. I got back into wrestling in 2022. If I knew how insane some wrestling fans were online, I might have not gotten back in. Some people are crazy. Yeah, absolutely, man. Well, we talk all about that on the show, and we're super happy to have you. And round of applause for John JID. Sir Brando just subbed. Thank you so much. I see some familiar names, I suppose. There's a handful of us. And yeah, I guess Saturday night is the night. That's the way it's going down from now on, I guess, you know. Marv Movie Monster DM'd me earlier today. He's like, so what day is your, like, do you have a set day? And I was like, I guess Saturday, because it's been like 3 in a row. So I think, right? So yeah, we're going to, I guess, keep it going like that. It's awfully cold in here. Yeah, so Tai Tuivasa just got choked. Let's get into some pro wrestling graps, though. I'm going to switch it over. That was the main event. So UFC's done. We got some headlines, we got some news, some hot news, and we also got Collision that I'm actually I got it here and I can rewind through fast forward through the commercials, which is great. It's great. Speaking of unhinged IWC weirdos though, so WWE Real One, someone just like Someone saying, hello, Phil. Hope you're doing good, sir. I hope you're doing good too, sir. Thank you very much. I'm doing great. I'm a little chilly and I'm full, but I'm doing great. So, I don't know, WWE Real One. You guys know who that is? He's a guy that he's curious. I think he's just doing like a massive troll job, but then he gets emotional sometimes, like we all do online. And I think he is legit. Like I think he's really just in love with Tony Khan, like in love, you know, like literally. But I don't know. Someone sent me like him cutting a promo about basically trying to do what I do, but just shitty. I don't know if you guys want me to play that for you. That could be kind of lame. Let me know in the chat if you want to do that. We can jump in. I try to ignore people like that. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? But they're also funny. I like to engage with them, and you know, it's all in good fun, man. We're all just having fun. But yeah, so I don't know. We can yeah, whatever. It's just him talking. It's like, what does that prove? You know, he's a dumb fuck. We already know that. So yeah, we could just jump into like some Meltzer stuff. Maybe we'll save Meltzer for a minute. You know how that goes. But for the time being, but some WWE news. So let's talk about this. GCW and WrestleMania weekend and Shayna Baszler. Okay, John wants me to play it. We will play it. You're all saying play it. We will play it. Right after this. So pardon me. GCW. I'm gonna have to close the window on this motherfucker. Jesus. GCW. Shayna Baszler's gonna wrestle at Josh Barnett's Bloodsport. So that's some awesome shit, especially for a shoot MMA fan like myself, brother. You know, I definitely am excited for that. And we said it was gonna happen. WWE is gonna start opening these doors. They're going to start letting people do. You're going to see some people do some Japan dates. Nick Khan was trying to when Bryan Danielson signed with AEW, they were telling him like, you can tour Japan, like we'll let you do that, you know. But it just wasn't enough. Obviously, Tony Khan probably backed the Brinks truck up to him, but and he gets to do whatever he wants. So yeah, I don't know. Apparently, there's another name that's going to show up. I'm willing to bet it's Chelsea Green if Matt Cardona has anything to do with that card. So shout out Triple H and shout out WWE for that. You know what I mean? That's a really good move. And I know a lot of y'all are probably like, GCW, what the fuck? But I don't know, man. This is how you rotate faces, right? So the idea is this. Okay, yeah, you go to TNA for 9 months. Okay, yeah, you go and do some indie spots and then you're off TV, but you're still getting paid. Now, not the way Tony Khan does it, because you still got to make house shows if you can still make the TVs, or maybe you get a night off, but you're going to see Triple H and Nick Khan be more willing to do that. And especially you got to think the characters they have. Like, I know they'll just release people, but this is a new regime, as they say, right? Vince is gone. Like, what they have is this core talent right now, especially right now, that are white hot, that they're breaking all these records with, and they're sort of writing a new era of history for the next generation, for the next 20 years and 30 years to look up to, right? And it's rather genius, and they're doing it right now. This is why I have a theory that Cody's going to lose at Mania and then be the first guy to ever win 3 Rumbles back to back to back, because Austin won 3, but he never won them back to back to back. So that's my theory. I truly believe they're just rewriting all this history right now. And the reason is because these are like the next legacy characters that they're creating. And they don't want to let Chelsea Green go just because budget cuts. Yeah, budget cuts. Got some budget I need to cut. Who's gonna cut it? Get me Brutus the Barber Beefcake. Yeah. He'll cut these budgets right up. Give me the $1 Million Man and the Disciple. But no, they're sorry guys, I can't help myself. They're creating this new like legacy, you know? And the idea behind it is it's like a boat right now. You want to carry, like, they don't want to just release people out into the wild and not have young talent on the come up. Like, look at what they're doing with NXT, you know? So they're just going to cultivate it all, And then, sure, bring in someone like Jordan Grace. Why? Because they'll probably scoop her up when her time's done at TNA. They'll probably scoop her right up when she's good and ready. So, yeah, just look for more of that. Look for more of these, all Japan dates and New Japan dates and all that. And whether you're a mark for that stuff, I am, because it makes it more sports based, right? But the idea is not to do it like Tony Khan did it, right? And it's not just to be a Tony Khan hater. I've been telling y'all, I've liked the last couple of Dynamites. I liked Mercedes Moné debut. It was great. It was great. But the ratings show that it's not even like it wasn't good. I just think people just don't fuck with it anymore. It's just like, who cares? We all know she said she's going back to the WWE. Why? Because it's the big Tom Daddy. So yeah, you guys want round of applause, I guess. We're drinking beer tonight. What? But you guys want to hear this guy, so let's hear this guy. Here's what he has to say. So this is him. This is a while ago, I guess. And the only reason this was brought to my attention was because at K.TKL showed him out on X. He, I don't know. We were cracking jokes. I always crack jokes at AEW Real One or WWE Real One, whatever his name is. And I always tell him to come on to this podcast, not because I want to bully him and be like, oh, you guys, I'm not even like that. You guys know, just he could come on here, talk. I just want to pick his brain and be like, do you really think this stuff, or kind of get to know? I do it with all the troll accounts, to be honest, right? These guys know I have DMs with them. I'm like, I've said it a million times on the show, but I've asked AEW neckbeards, I'm like, what are you going to do if AEW goes out of business? What's your account going to be? So I ask these questions. I'm that kind of guy. And it's not confrontational. It's just I don't know. I'm into it. I'm a mark, and I like talking to marks, and whether we have a differing opinion, it's not the end of the world, right? So I'm like, WWE Real One, come on here, you goofball. You're such a schmarmy prick. And he's just going back and forth with Bully Ray. So we'll read these tweets Bully Ray was bullying him. That's why Bully's on the thumbnail there. He was bullying the shit out of this guy. But here's what I guess. I'll have to share my screen, I suppose. Here, let me make sure my DMs are closed and everything. Yeah. And I'm going to switch over to Collision as well over on my TV. Sorry, guys. This is the live show. Fuck it. We'll do it live. So here, this is what this gentleman, I don't know, he's trying to roast or trash or kind of do, I guess, my shtick. I don't know. Here we go.
Ringside News is trash. Now, I'm not going to go over the reason, why people hate them. I'm trying a YouTube short, but basically they had reported Stephen Carrier that Tony Khan's having psychotic behavior. I tweeted, source, trust me, bro. And I ratioed him, Stephen Carrier or whatever. But yeah, so it actually ratioed there was over 100,000 likes, whatever. But
now that I think about it, guys, he's like a kid, right? No, this is like a 14-year-old, right? I think this is kind of, yeah. We should, I don't know, dude. We'll go into bully. We'll go into bully Ray shit. It's topical, right? So I don't know. I think this guy's just ultimately trolling. But then I hear this and I'm like, nah, he might be serious. But then this is my second time listening to this clip, and I'm going, he might be 14.
Yeah, man, they're trash, man. For many reasons, but they have their things. Stephen Carrier has his shit, whatever his name is. But
he's so bad, guys. I feel bad. He's so, but yeah, Stephen Carrier, whatever his shit is, I don't, whatever his name is, Stephen Carrier, whatever. Fuck. Okay. So yeah. I don't know. Here, we'll listen to the last.
They're just absolutely awful, dude. They report stupid shit, nonsense, and I mean, this guy Tony Khan, him partying with Tay Conti and them. You think he's psychotic? Yeah, I'm good. So we good. Ringside News.
Yeah, him partying with Ty Conti. You think he's psychotic? Yeah, no, I'm good. Yeah, no, I'm good. I think it might be an underdeveloped brain, and I don't mean that rude. I mean, I definitely, Yeah, this kid might be underage, to be completely honest. So I don't know. That's super funny. But as we scroll down, we can see Bully. I must have bookmarked it. Keeping kayfabe, doing what his name. So yeah, here's real one saying it would be great if Fed fans just let us enjoy AEW. It's like, bro, you're the one pestering everyone. That's why I think he's trolling. Oh, and then Bully Ray responded to that and said, it would be great if you would shut the fuck up and crawl back into a sewer where you belong. Trash. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. And then yeah, AEW neckbeards get the tables. So funny. I hope that scratched your guys' itch. You see, I got a lot in the bookmarks, man. Holy. Here we talked about that. So my whole thing is this. Here, I think Bully said something else too, actually. Let me look on his replies here. I bet I'll end up just scrolling. Yeah. So here's Bully like defending Al Snow. So we could EFAP maybe this video is in a bit. Is Al Snow. This all started because Al Snow basically he does a little segment for Vince Russo where he goes over and breaks down Botches. And he had a bunch from AEW. What was the pay-per-view, guys? Don't kill me. Revolution. Don't kill me. The pay-per-view that just happened. Holy shit, I just watched it and I'm forgetting. But either way, hey, we got 23 of you guys in here watching right now. Let's get the likes up to like 20, please. If you guys don't mind, please and thank you. But yeah, so basically Al Snow's breaking down Botches, and he went over like the Osprey one where Dave Meltzer, who we're gonna get into, of course. My word. Dave Meltzer's just having a complete meltdown. We'll get into that in a bit because he's just falling apart. But anyways, Al Snow just keeping it real. And I watch OVW from time to time, and he's booking a good show, but it's definitely a lot of cheesy shit going on there too. But I don't know, man. He's doing what he can. But he's doing this little segment with Russo where he's breaking down these Botches, and now people are just going after him in WWE. Real one saying, why are these old wrestlers so bitter and corny? Wrestling has evolved and gotten crazier. Evolve with the times. It's like, dude, Osprey at that fucking pay-per-view got dropped on his back and landed on his fucking neck, like on his head, doing some bullshit, you know? And it's just so corny for you. Like, he has to be trolling to be like, why are these old wrestlers? You know, like Al Snow would flip this guy up in the air like a pizza if he got a hold of him, you know? It's like Darby Allin talking shit about Kurt Angle. We talked about that last week, you know? I don't know what the fuck's going on with these people. But anyways, so Bully Ray quote tweets that and says, vets showing concern for the safety of younger wrestlers who are taking deadly risks is not corny and definitely not bitter. Taking higher uncalculated risk is a sign of regression, not evolution. You are just another know-it-all who knows nothing at all. Sorry, I could be sharing this, but we'll yeah, this guy just starts and he's just insulting Bully. Oh, and he's like, I can't believe a wrestler would talk to me. That's what this kid tweeted out. And yeah, so Bully kind of went back and forth and just shitted on him. Told him to shut the fuck up. So did your mom. He's talking shit. Your mother talking shit to people. He don't give a fuck, man. You guys have seen those classic ECW promos, I'm sure, where he's cooked. You know, where he's been cooking people. Like ruthlessly. But yeah, I don't know. You guys let me know in the chat what you think about this fool. He's just a fool, but these people are getting weeded out because they're all saying, who cares about ratings? Who cares about ratings? Why do you bring up ratings? Why do you bring up ratings? Well, because that's what Tony Khan brings up. That's the metric of success that they and me as an AEW fan at the beginning, and I'm admitting this, right? So I don't know why these people can't do this. And I am an AEW. I watch all the shit. You can't say I'm not a fan, you know, even if it's hate watching, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't even hate watch it. I try and enjoy it. You know, I love a lot of the wrestlers there. The thing is like, you know, I like story and shit that matters and big fight feel and sports-based wrestling. The thing is AEW is a TV show, number one. They don't do house shows. They're not training new talent at a performance institute. They're not setting up bases all over the world. And other than giving a bunch of wrestlers money, like a bunch of money, Tony Khan's not doing anything for wrestling. So what are we talking about? Like, let's be 100% honest here. He's not doing anything, you know, if you want to compare it to WWE, he's not doing anything. He's just giving indie talent chances, okay, and then he's throwing boatloads of money in their pockets. So that's great, but what does that do for the industry? Like, I was just watching UFC, which just ended, right? UFC, Dana White, he gets all the shit all the time. Yo, you don't pay the fighters enough. But the thing is like, dude, he's building performance institutes all over the world. He's like cultivating, he's doing the Contender Series, he's doing all these things where he's cultivating the next crop of talent, and he's invested so much into the sport and just marketing the sport as it is. WWE's marketing pro wrestling on a level that's like, you know, second, it's the top of the top. They're operating just on a level that's crazy. And it's the same way NFL is like trying to tap into this global market and everything. Now, AEW, though, Tony, he's not like creating a performance center where he's like going to find and build up the next great talent. He's not fucking doing that. He's not like innovative with the writing. Like, there's nothing he's offering that's actually like doing anything for pro wrestling. Okay. That's the main point. Like, it's a TV show first and foremost. It's on TV. The wrestlers all there are mostly part-time. It's just a bunch of TV shows, no house shows, no live events, no cohesive social media presence where the social media shit's overlapping with the TV shit, overlapping with the, like you see in WWE. There's none of that. They're not doing anything innovative. It's just old school throwback. Oh, let's do long matches. Now, the last couple episodes of Dynamite, great promos, great vignettes, way more character work. Good. Bravo. I applauded it. I put it over. People got mad at me. How's AEW better? I don't know. Watch the last 2 episodes. The ratings aren't good. Like, I'm not agreeing. Like, I'm not saying, oh, it's the greatest shit of, it was better than Raw or SmackDown. I'm not saying that, but it was good. And I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, like, okay, what is Tony doing besides putting money in wrestlers' pockets personally? He's not reinvesting into wrestling, pro wrestling itself, you know? Showing up at I showed up at an indie show in the UK. It was great, you know? So that's the debate where why do TV ratings matter? Because Tony Khan's on TV. AEW is a television show that he decided he's going to run 52 weeks a year live. That's what Tony Khan decided. He's going to do 3 TV shows, 52 weeks a year live. No house shows, no performance center, no matches on NXT, no ROH developmental territory. It's just ROH. He's just cycling out AEW talent and calling up the righteous when he needs them. Okay? So you can get mad at me all you fucking want, but I'm right about this. I know I am. And yeah, so that's why the TV ratings do matter, guys, because when they're good, Dave Meltzer and these guys go, oh, look how great they are. And then when they're bad, oh, they don't matter. And why do you need them to enjoy wrestling? I don't need them to enjoy wrestling. I never said you need them to enjoy wrestling. We never said that. Just what we're saying is, well, the whole idea was, oh, look, we're bodying NXT every week in the ratings. So WWE moved nights. And then what happened? NXT started, or pardon me, AEW started falling. NXT was falling off too. Let's be real, but it was before. But AEW started falling off, and that's the whole thing, man. So, in order to turn it around, they're going to need good faith people like myself who are going to keep it real, saying no, their last 2 Dynamites were solid, and it just sucks that the ratings weren't better. But I'm not shocked, and I understand why. And people are saying, Mercedes drew 1 million. The Big Bang drew 1 million, baby. The Big Bang. Sheldon Cooper. Phil Marks don't lie to you, baby. Okay? Sheldon Cooper drew that 1 million. 1 million were tuning out. 200K were tuning out as Sasha was on. And that's okay. And hopefully, pardon me, Mercedes. I got to stop doing that, okay? I want to call her by her new goddamn name. Because I honestly think that she's the type that if she goes back to WWE, she's going to keep it Mercedes Moné. That's what I believe as well. But enough about big business, I guess. And yeah, that's my rant. Sorry, I just snapped and went on a crazy rant about how not sorry, Tony, about how, like, you know, you're not actually investing in wrestling. Start investing in wrestling. For fuck's sakes. You could do so much. You have so much potential to do something great. For the love of Christ. Yeah, so let's read some chats, I guess, right? I'm kind of backed up on chats. I want to hear the term door is silly and stupid. Yeah, it is. If Cody loses again, they are going to be stretching a lot of people's patience and lose some people. I fear that too, my friend. And I think you're spot on. And I think that Cody ends up winning, but I think that is the fans sort of fucking things up. Like, whatever, the Cody cry. But if they didn't cry so hard, and I want Cody to win. Like, I love Cody Rhodes so much. Like, so much. I was one of the people watching AEW. Everyone's booing him out the building, and I'm like, you motherfuckers. You know, like, this shit is built off his back. You know, he's the only serious guy here, for Christ's sakes. And he tried to, like, that's what people don't realize, too, to bring it to that about Cody's AEW run. Like, people are like, well, what about all that cheesy shit he did with, you know, like the Andrade and the flaming table and all that? To me, that was him trying to appease that audience, but just that's not what he's supposed to do, you know? Holy, we got lots of people here in the chat. I'm loving it, guys. Maybe Shinsuke will go to GCW, maybe, probably Japan. I like what Matt has done with his career. Matt Cardona. We have people talking about Matt Cardona. If he goes back to WWE, will he be a big star? Yeah, I mean, he's a big star right now. He's it's not a matter of like if, it's when he goes back to WWE. Cardona's a guy, like, he could choose to just go to WWE if he wanted to. I truly believe that. God damn, I wish I could. Well, no, I could tell you, I could reinforce things I've talked about on the show, but you guys know I'm not a dirt. I always preface it by saying I'm not a dirt sheet. I'm not a news guy, whatever. I have no traditional sources, quote unquote. But one of the news guys who's been right about a lot of shit. They've been wrong about it, but one of the news guys told me directly some contracts that might be flip-flopping around coming up. But I've talked about some of them on the show, but maybe we'll talk about that later. But, well, no, some of them are obvious, but just some good timing of things, you know. We'll talk about it later. But as of right now, ladies and gents, I'm going to read some more of these. Like AEW, but I'm not 100% not deluded. Tony Khan fan. Yeah. Some people are just too invested in drama online. Yeah, I totally am, but it's like for the show, kind of. No, I'm not too invested in it, bro. But it's definitely, I like to get the IWC is such an interesting place, and there is like a good handful of us where it's like we need to start just interacting with each other rationally, or else it's just, and then you just weed out who's the bad faith people. That's what it is for me. Get to Tables is an awesome channel. Okay, shout out them. First live stream, huge fan of the pod. I'm a huge fan of you, sir. Hit the like. My first time live. Welcome. A broken down, tired Kurt would snap. Yeah. Bully don't give a damn. No, he don't. I love the vids from you. Hysterical when they get clipped. Ratings are important. Bully Ray don't give a damn. No, he don't. Yeah, and thanks, man. The clips channel's hitting. Now, if you guys are chilling here and you're like, oh, I love this channel, consider checking out, it's in the description below, Pro Wrestle Times, which is like the podcast in full. Now, I don't expect you all, or I'm saying, go listen to the whole podcast in full. You guys, I listen to Cornette Clipped. That's why I was smart, right? I made a clip channel along with my fucking full long form channel. I understand what I'm doing. Let's just put it that way. But yeah, you know, like, just definitely go and subscribe to that if you don't mind, right? Because then you're helping a brother out. You know what I mean? So you guys know the game. I ain't gonna sell you on shit. You guys already know what it is. It's PWT, but Pro Wrestle Times, youtube.com/@ProWrestleTimes. The link's down there. You just click it. It'll take you right. You just click it, and then I think it should sub you automatically, or you just click subscribe really quick. If you guys could do that too on the other channel, because then once we can start doing live streams on both, I don't know what we're gonna do. how we're going to maneuver it, but I re-upload these shows over on that channel as well. And you guys don't even have to listen to the pod in full form unless you want to. But I'm a clipper guy too, you know? That's why I had the foresight to do it. I was like, you know, I like to listen to a lot of these shows, but I like to listen to the clips too, Daddy. So, more from, members. If you guys grab a membership too, that would be sick. They're cheap as fuck. I'll show your chat, and there'll be members only stuff as time goes as well. I think they're 99 cents, dude, if you want to become a member. I'll see the most embarrassing thing in AEW, and the next day people talk about it like it's the greatest thing I've made this joke before. PWT is the best, period. That gets shown because thank you. Yeah, yes, we are. Get Wardlow out of Undisputed. Yeah, he should. Yeah. Wardlow's fucking toast, son. He got squashed by Joe. No, their match was great on Dynamite, honestly. You seem like a genuine wrestling fan who wants to. I do, bro. I do. I just want wrestling to be good. You and Marvin, the best tag team on YouTube. Marvin's making deadlines, folks. So he is not available tonight, unfortunately. But hey, I'm right here, and thanks. We like teaming up. And actually, I'm not going to announce anything on his behalf. I don't know what he's ever said about it. But he's got some stuff going on, and you'll see me over on his channel in the near future. Let's just put it that way as well. So shout out Marv Movie Monster. He's the man. He's the monster, rather. So guys, I think I got through most of the chats. Let's check it out. And guys, if you got them, smoke them. If you got them, drink them. If you're of age, I don't know. Everything's welcome on this show. Every creed, color, galaxy, universe, size. Okay. What do you want to talk about? Really, it's up to me. So we have there's just so much unhinged IWC stuff. We were kind of on that topic. I got hilarious Meltzer stuff as well. I also got this Rock promo. It's 8 minutes long where he's holding his belt. He's cutting a promo in his gym. I kind of want to EFAP that and talk about some news besides the GCW stuff. So I'll just start spitting headlines at you guys right now. Just in my bookmarks here, we got so CJ Perry, Lana, and Rusev Miro, they broke up all of a sudden today. And she's like, oh, we've been split up for a while, and he moved to Bulgaria and da-da-da-da. And then all of a sudden today, Damian Priest is on TikTok taking a selfie with Lana on her TikTok, on CJ Perry's TikTok, with CJ standing behind him. So Damian Priest, Senor Money in the Bank is Senor, Miro's ex-wife right now, I guess. I'm not, it's just interesting news, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm not, no shame. And I guess what do you guys think? You can let me know in the chat. But yeah, I guess Damian Priest slid in there. How do they even hang out? I don't get it. And it's weird because I never thought Miro and Lana would ever split up. I never thought they'd be two people to do that. If I'm Miro, though, I'm begging to get the fuck out of AEW. Just being completely honest. So yeah, a little bit of romantical stuff for you there. What else do we have here? We're gonna save all the Meltzer ones, so it's hard to skim through here. Like we got Dave say the most ridiculous shit. So Mercedes Moné, we were talking about that before. No, that's more Wrestling Observer. We're gonna group all the Wrestling Observer shit together. So Austin Theory, he sold the RKO. Did y'all see that? That stunner. I would play it, but I don't want to get pulled down, guys. Like that shit happened last time. The pod was blocked in all these countries and shit, and fucking Don Stevens came for us. So I'm not gonna play it. But yeah, Austin Theory, he took this stunner and he went flying. I wonder how I can play it. I bet if I play it like no volume, no big screen. We're going to pull this off for you guys. I'm going to figure it out. But yeah, it was such a bad botch. And it's okay, right? Like people botch in wrestling, but everyone's like, oh, are you going to call this out? Fed marks? And it's like, yeah, this was shit. I quote tweeted this, like, yeah, this was complete and utter asshole. So yeah, we're gonna call it the fuck out. I don't know what you're talking about. So here, I'm gonna try and just like slow-mo dip through it. Yeah, see, so they can't pull me down. So you see what's going on here, Orton and KO. So KO hits the stunner on Theory. Boom. And then he like, do y'all see that? Here, I'll play like just the jump part. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Stunner to Theory.
Y'all see that? Come on, man. He stops, bounces up, jumps in the air 3, 4, 5 feet, goes flying, RKO. It was a good idea, but it was just like executed. But you can't blame Theory. Like how many times do you even practice a spot like that? You know. So I thought that was funny, but people were trying to cook Theory. I mean, I don't know how you cook him for something like that. You know, it's just a little bit of a mistake.
Yeah.
And yeah, so here we got some more stuff as we're just ripping. Let's just rip through. Talk about so this is via at AEW full rep. Here we're gonna do a music break because I need to wet my beak, and then we're gonna read this, and we're gonna not doing a break. Okay, you're just all gonna vibe out with me right here. Okay? Vibe session. Feel it. Can't believe I found you all, babies. Gonna waste some time together in the moonlight. Yeah. Oh yeah. Just a shmee break if you gotta have a little bit of a little smoke, a little pour something, whatever. I'm here with you guys. I'm on mic. I ain't going anywhere. Stop leaving the show, viewers. We're just vibing. It's a Saturday night, baby. We're feeling all right. You know what I mean? We got Meltzer being dummy, yeah. You know what I mean? We got Phil Marks in the house. Let's see the commenters, man. Xavier Park, we got all the fam in. We got all the usual, and we got some newbies. So I love you all so much. And yeah, if you don't drink, that's cool too, man. It's St. Patty's Day. Grab a root beer. Do your thing. Everything's a vibe in life. That's what you got to understand, right? It's all about setting the right vibe, the right tone. This song is called Waste Our Time. I love it so much. You know, you just put it on when you're wasting. That's what we're ultimately doing together, folks. We're wasting time together. And I'd not rather waste my time with anybody but you guys. Maybe my girlfriend, she's pretty sweet. We waste time together. It's pretty fun, but yeah, let's just be up all night in the moonlight, baby. It's all a vibe. Thank you so much for rocking with me. Okay, so the death of AEW, we're just going to let that play out, man. Enjoyable. So at AEW Full Wrestling, hilarious name, death of AEW, talk about, you guys have probably already read it while I was vibing. Talk about short attention span. Tony happily announced the ranking system was back in January after he abandoned the idea initially. For all of 2 weeks, he announced the discombobulated system to AEW fans online. When it wasn't working, he again quietly abandoned the ranking system. Not one journalist mentioned it being scrapped, by the way. No, not one. Yet on the AEW official site, the rankings from 2022 with a graphic of Jade Cargill still sits on the current page. See for yourself. So not only is there no one on the AEW team updating the site thoroughly, no one even bothered to put the updated rankings that Tony himself blasted on his X account. And you really think this book won't be written? And also they had that 8-man bullshit at the pay-per-view where an 8-man scramble match, and it was for a number 1 contender, and then Wardlow pinned Dante Martin. And then they got a number 1 contender. So it's like, what happened to the rankings, bro? You know, it's just super funny. I'm yeah. Yes. I don't know, man. This shit is hilarious. This shit is utterly. I'm going to whip Collision on too. Sorry, guys. Let me get that going too, because I got it right. I'm going to get that cooking too. But yeah, I mean, my word. You know what I mean? Like, just craziness. The whole ranking thing's such a fucking joke. An utter joke. And like, I don't know though. I do like what the Bucks have been doing there with Okada. You guys can feel free to put like, well, maybe not, I guess, if we're gonna watch it together. I was gonna say, like, if you watched Collision, I'm sure who does that, right? Me, I guess. I suffer, so you don't have to. And yeah. No, I like the matches. I'm old school, you know. I'll always like the matches, but at the same time there. Sorry, I'm just getting this set up. Got some classic fights on here. Vanderlei, Silva, and Brian Stan. We're gonna switch this. And we'll get into more wrestling. So in the meanwhile, Darby Allin, his foot's really broken from his match with Jay White. He's not climbing Mount Everest. Oh, sorry, my volume's down on that, guys.
Yeah.
So he's not climbing Mount Everest, and he's in a wheelchair like Adam Cole, I guess, for a little while or whatever. I don't want to hear shit about AEW's injuries. Like, all their top guys are fucking injured, working hurt. Where's MJF? Sorry, guys, I'm just okay. Now, if you guys hear Collision coming over my microphone too loud, I don't want to get Don Stevens. Be like, Phil, look at your shit. I'm going through more headline. I got more junk. I got more junk in the trunk for you guys. So, okay, so Brian Danielson is going to fight Shibata with no buildup in the opening match of Collision. So, that's not the main event? That's not your fucking main event? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. And even probably half you guys are going, Shibata? What? I think I've had one of those before. No, I love Shibata. Like, he's a fucking all-time legend, you know, if you're a mark like me. But yeah, AEW, man, they got the LED boards and all that, and I just think they're going with the white ropes and the red ropes now. I think they're trying to steal fans away when people are flipping channels. I think they want them to think it's WWE, which that's a good move. That's a very good move. What's going on here? What are we going to listen to next? Or watch next, EFAP next, you guys? I'm right here with you. I'm going through all these notes. All the Dave ones are here. Okay, so I want to show you guys. I was just showing you guys a clip. Let's show you guys another clip. Just give me 1 second here. I'm going to share the screen. Make sure the DMs are closed. Okay. Here we are. So we have at Vic_8122. Another good follow. Another funny cat follows me as well at Pro Wrestle Times, guys. If you don't already follow. And I'm checking the YouTube quick. We're at 15 likes, guys. I need that up to 20 with 34 of you watching right now. We need 20 likes, at least 20 or 25 likes. Okay. Please and thank you. And then we'll keep doing this. Otherwise, I'm hoarding it all for me and I'll go away. I'll just end this shit. No, just kidding. No, we're rocking out for a while. Don't worry. We're chilling. So we have this fucking shenanigan, like ROH. So I've been saying forever. You know, Tony Khan saved ROH the same way that Vince McMahon saved, quote unquote, ECW. ROH is a shell of its former self, just like ECW was when Vince purchased it and fucked it entirely. You know what I mean? What? Drink one beer. What? Drink two beer. What? Drink another beer. What? So we're gonna watch this. This guy's name's Jack Cartwheel, I guess. And I'm not gonna get Don Stevens, so I'm gonna try and break this up and chop it up and talk over him and turn the volume low. We don't want to get busted again, folks. Okay, we got one warning already on this channel on the first ever live stream. which is crazy because I re-uploaded it and didn't get no goddamn warnings. What? So here we go. Here's Jack Cartwheel doing cartwheel destroyers. Let me know in the chat if you F with this. So here, he cartwheels into it, right? I'll show you like a couple of the cartwheels. Cartwheel. And he's with the commander, and I'm so ashamed because the other day I tweeted out I watched Dynamite and I go, or one of these shows, Rampage. I watched Rampage, yeah, and I tweeted out, I go, oh, that's me peeing. No, just joking. I'm pouring a beer. I drink beer out of a glass or a mug or a pint. You know what I mean? I have to, even if I'm at home. I pour them myself. Anyways, so Commander, I go, yo, you know what? I was criticizing Commander at first. I wanted him to put on size to sell better and to like work on his strikes, you know, like to make them look more real. And I was like, he worked on all three of those things. Bravo, Commander. And then the next thing, this clip surfaces, and I'm like, oh God, put my fucking foot in my mouth. Fucking dummy Phil, yeah. Because it's just like, no, this guy just makes me look like an asshole right when I fucking right when I put him over. And yeah, and I'm not even paying attention to Shibata Danielson. See, I'm such a mark, I will go back and rewatch this match so I can know when Dave's talking shit. You guys know? Anyways, Jack Cartwheel versus Commander. I know you all want to see it. Let's try not to get pulled down. What up, Don Steve? I know Tony Khan's listening too. Cartwheel now. Okay, so cartwheel. I'll pause. Let me just show you. Cartwheel. I really don't want to get Don Stevens, so we're gonna be cool. Be cool, guys. Here we go. Cartwheel. All the way up. No, that's too many cartwheels. Okay, maybe two. And I'd be like, okay. Okay, then he stops. And then let me guess. Pile driver. What happened? Oh, my God. Oh, see, I tried not to watch this earlier until now with you guys. Look at this bullshit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, guys. This is real. On Ring of Honor. Do you guys remember Ring? Hey, you ever seen Ring of Honor? You guys remember Ring of Honor when that shit was good? What the fuck is this? Oh my God. No. Look at how bad. Hold up, guys. So here, we're going to speak about this. So they cartwheel. The cartwheeler guy lands, scoops Commander up, doesn't go over, gets his feet positioned by lifting him. So it's like, well, what's going on? And then he goes down. Commander's feet aren't even like ready, and it's all him, which that's what a destroyer is. But like, it's just overly all him. Like, look at this cartwheel, pick him up, get ready. Let's go down. And then let me just flip for you, bro. And I'm Canadian, and I'm sorry, guys, that this move's a thing and that they just abuse this. Okay? Jesus. That's terrible. That is fucking terrible. Yeah. What do you guys think of that, man? His gimmick is he cartwheels. I'm sure he's a great guy, you know? But, like, is cartwheeling a gimmick? Yes or no? What does chat think? I'm going to read chat in a second. I'm just looking over at, I'll do some play-by-play of Danielson and Shibata too. This looks like a good match so far, but the thing is the American fans who are like, oh, we love the Japanese style. They really don't. What they like are those rare matches where the two guys go crazy and all out. A lot of the Japanese styles, like MMA, shoot, like holds. Like, do you guys remember when, you probably don't remember, I talk like you guys are like me and we're marking out for fucking AEW since day one, but you guys remember when Danielson fought Okada at like the first Forbidden Door or whatever? Do you guys remember that? Okay, what went down there? They were the main event and it fell flat as shit, even though they're the two most over guys. The finish fell flat as shit. Why? Because they had all these stadium stampede matches and everyone's flipping around the arena, and then they went out there and had a great technical, hard striking submission shoot style match, but the finish fell flat because it was just Danielson stretching Okada. So This match is sort of the same thing, and maybe it's smart they open the card with it, but let's be honest, they open the card with it because that's like the arena's empty. You know, the arena empties out for Danielson, man. It's fucking sad. It's fucking sad, dude. So, fuck it. I gave you guys some sizzle. Here, if you guys, let me see where the live stream's at for likes. 18. Listen, there's 30 watching. We need to get up to over 20 likes. I want over 20, even if it's by one, even if it's 21 likes. And if we get that, I'll tell you guys what some dirty dirt sheet motherfuckers is telling me. Which it's something I've already, it's not like groundbreaking swelling, but it's basically like I can pretty well tell you. We had a discussion, you know, I was kind of talking about some things I heard and they were talking about what they heard and some AEW contract stuff. So if you're interested in that, let's get over 20 likes and I'll spill those beans. It's not earth-shattering news, but it's like, you know, I'll tell you guys in a way without telling you. You know what I mean? Because I don't give a fuck. I'm not a dirt sheet. It's not my job to have fucking hot takes and hot news. You know what I mean? So we're at 18 likes. Get us to like 21. And I'll let you guys know some stuff to do with some legends in wrestling, like going like WWE, AEW type shit. Anyways, though, let's talk about some more stuff I got in here. We're saving Dave for a little later. We talked about Darby breaking his foot. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to go through all of the Dave stuff. We might just have to jump into Dave stuff. And first, do you guys tell me in the chat, do you guys want to see the ratings? I did this on the last show with Paul Nolan. Go check that out. The last Pro Wrestle Times episode 52. Guys, on this program alone, we've had the Rev Dan Wilson. He invented the AJ Styles, the Phenomenal One nickname. We've had Grammy award-winning art writers. DJ Paul Nolan, man, he fucking tours the planet Earth, DJing house music. We've had him on the goddamn show. We've had such crazy people on this show, and it's only getting better and better, and it's because of you great listeners. We already talked about this with the eclectic Paul Nolan, the infallible Paul Nolan, all the way in the UK. Oh, actually, I might try and get him in here. He's in the UK, but maybe we'll try and get him in here. But you know what? We went over the ratings. If you guys want me to, we'll go over the big business ratings and talk about them if that's something you guys are interested in. I'll catch up with some chats too in a second here. Sorry, guys. I'm doing a lot at the same time. You know what? I'll just let the commercials play. I was going to fast forward through them, but we'll just let them play. I could watch Charles Barkley do the gritty, I guess, or whatever the fuck he's doing. Here, I'm going to grab the link and I'm going to hit up. So I'm going to hit up Paul Nolan. He's on UK time. Hopefully he's up, but I will. Okay, just hitting them with the thing. We're rocking all night, guys. Stay with me here. This is like the ultimate wrestling mark hangout fucking show, okay? It's only getting bigger and bigger. Do you guys want to do the breakdowns of the ratings, though? They readjusted them. Here's Xavier Park saying, no, you don't want to? Okay, we won't then. Here, let's go back. I'm going to read some of these chats. Sorry, guys, we're going to do it. No, I think we went too far back. Get Wardlow out of the Undisputed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, too far back. Sorry, guys, we're going. Have anyone saw Asuka limping on Smack? Yeah, she got injured, is what I heard. IWC equals unwashed masses of Meltzer and Sap. Hey, bro, I'm IWC, and I'm not either of those things. Just kidding, man. We're cool. Lana got tired of cuckolding Miro. Yeah, come on now. I'm not... I don't know. Whatever. You do you. I'm not going to tell anyone what to say. Miro's done with AEW if he's back in Bulgaria. No, he's not. Do you want to know why? Because Tony Khan will pay you will pay Will Ospreay to go home after every week to the UK. The Rock, Dolph Ziggler, Bobby Lashley, and now Damian Priest. Yeah, that hit is. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's expected, man. I see where he was going with that sell. It didn't go right, but I saw the vision. I'm not sure. The Theory one. Yeah, so we're way back. It was a botch, but Super sold it. Okay, we're going. Sorry, guys. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon shit by Theory. Yeah. Will you play the out of tune Harry Potter? Of course, that is the theme music. That is the, of course, sir. That is the fucking intro and outro to the Meltzer dumb moment of the week. There's some embarrassing clips going around of Danielson's match. Wow, was it bad? Well, I'm not. Everything I've seen's been solid, but I'm glancing over. Jay White did him a solid on that one. Yeah, he did. What other wrestling partnerships do you see WWE working with? The news of GCW? Man, all of them, other than AEW, until Tony bows down and apologizes. Don't think. I know we go, oh, Triple H and HBK are great, but they're petty as fuck too. Don't forget it. And they will make them pay for that shit. They will make Tony Khan pay for all that bald asshole shit he was talking and all that stuff. Yeah. Tony's going to pay for that shit. I first started watching wrestling around 1994 and it was WCW. Yeah, so pull the curtain back a bit about me. I was born in 91. So I was 3, but I was fortunate. You guys know we used to have a thing called fucking the video store before Netflix and all this shit. And dude, they had this deal where I grew up. It was like you go to the movie store and they had 7 tapes for 7 days. You know how there's like the 2-day rentals, the 5-day rentals, the 7-day rentals. You could get 7 7-day rentals for $7. That was the deal. And I just went wrestling tapes. And also my grandfather taped everything, dude. He had a room in his house, a whole room where you go in there and it was all Elvis Presley memorabilia because of my grandmother, and then the rest, and then everything else was just cassettes. Taped everything, dude, and cataloged it all. Had books where it's all cataloged, and he taped every wrestling. Like I didn't grow up during the Hogan era, but I fucking know the Hogan. Like I was there, like I grew up on it. You know, it's what I watched in between. But I'm like an Attitude Era baby. You know what I'm saying? But I do have an appreciation for the old school because of that, you know, because of my good spray. Here, I got to catch up on the circuses in town. This shit was so embarrassing. Makes you want to not watch wrestling. Yeah. I watch Keeping It 100, Reality of Wrestling, Jim Cornette, and PWT Wrestling Podcast. Thanks, man. That's a great list of people to be with. Jim Cornette is the #1 wrestling podcast in the space. And also, like, and I'm not trying to, like, by the way, like, we're almost at 1,700 subscribers. Thank you all so much. The goal is 2K by April 1st. But that's the thing. And I know, like, I'm relatively new and I don't even have 2,000 subs, but I'm not trying to, like, put myself over. But, you know, there's shows I've listened to for like 10 years, dude, that I get more hits than. And that's because of you great PWT listeners. But to compare me to, like, you know, Keeping It 100 and, like, these are the top shows. So to even compare me to that shit, thank you so much, because those are the top shows. So that only means it's the top pod for a reason. We're coming. We might not ever be #1 as long as Jim's still breathing oxygen, but we'll get around there. I'm positive of it. And it's crazy because I'm not even a pro wrestler. I just know cool people. You know what I mean? I know, yeah, whatever. You guys know, I know wrestlers' relatives. It's like I don't have any traditional sources by any means whenever I come at you guys with news, except for what I want to tell you guys tonight. I kind of want to just pat myself on the back a little bit tonight, actually. What are we at for likes? 22! You guys did it! Fuck yeah. So we're going to read chats. I'm going to drop you guys a fucking air horn, though, first and foremost. For getting over 22, like, it just helps the channel so much. You know, it's the free way to support. And so we're going to read more chats, and then I'm going to spill the little bit of tea, the little bit of coffee I got, I guess. The circus is in town. Okay, I notice you try your hardest to say nice things about AEW, but that's exactly why it's best to not say anything, LOL. Give them one compliment, and they go and do 20 things in the opposite direction. Bro, I try hard. I'm like Conrad sometimes. I feel like sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm doing the Conrad Thompson thing. Like, well, no, I'm not though, because he, to me, it's like, I said it, I think, with Paul Nolan, but I'll say it here again on the live show. I'm sitting there going, I'm watching 83 Weeks and I'm enjoying it. And Bischoff's breaking down like some shit I've said on this show a billion times. Like, yo, like Tony's trying to be WCW. He's not like, he's not, he should be trying to be ECW. But like, I don't say it in those exact words, but that's what we're all thinking and saying. And then Bischoff says that and Conrad's like, wow, he has an epiphany. Wow, I've never thought of it like that before. Actually, it just struck me in the head. It's like, Conrad, are you fucking serious? This is obvious shit. But yeah, you guys are definitely the absolute best. Sorry, here we're looking at chats, we're looking at wrestling, looking at chats, looking at wrestling. Yeah, so they're just sitting there and slapping each other in the face. So sorry that I'm distracted, guys. They are sitting there slapping each other in the face. So I don't know what's up with that. I'm not super down with that spot. Oh, and the seats look empty. It's embarrassing. Canadian Destroyer on the outside. Surely he's written off to exactly. Like, where's a fucking injury? Can I get an injury angle? Hey, can we just see like a guy hit a move on the outside and someone's out and we got a fucking angle, bro? And now Danielson, and this is because of Triple H, by the way, just so you guys know. He just flat out does the yes, 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 yes. That's because Vince is gone, just so you guys know. WWE right now, we didn't talk about it on the show, which is fucking crazy. We'll talk about it right now. They settled with MLW for $20 million. WWE's not trying to get in no lawsuits. They're not trying to have bad looks right now. Vince McMahon fucking embarrassed and tarnished everyone for a good moment there. And fucking Vince, man, like, I'm never going to be like, fuck him and whatever. Like, he made wrestling what it is today. You have to admit that. We can separate. Was Benoit the best at what he German suplexes and shit? Fuck yeah, I'm not condoning what he did outside. I don't know him. I don't like the man. Met him one time. Vince McMahon, though, he's just a selfish prick. He just should have got out of there way before than he did. But it's just old, senile, power hungry billionaire shit we talk about. I'm not going to sit here and bury Vince. I got such a bad job. I was going to say bury him and shit. Okay, guys? Yeah, we're going to bury you. Shit. No, I'm so sorry. So someone stop me. But I'm not going to bury him entirely. We've done it enough. Everyone's talked about it ad nauseum, but he should have stepped away sooner. But WWE wants no smoke with nobody. They gave MLW 20 milli and for, I guess, what they were being accused of back in the day was poaching talent and tampering with contracts and monopolizing television. So there was obviously some smoke to that fire, or they just said, here's 20 mil, fuck off. But either way, they're not. So Daniel Bryan's doing the yes shit again on Collision, which is smart, but like, that just tells me he's not like, that's a moment. Daniel Bryan coming back to WWE one day and then just hitting a yes for the first time in years that would just be magic. But nope, he's doing it here against Shibata, where they just sat there and slapped each other. So it is what it is, but that's what happened is going on. Like, you're going to see. So someone was asking before in the chat about like, what do you see going on with like what other organizations? I think all the organizations other than like MLW and AEW. I think we'll see TNA crossovers. I think we'll see like, in Juggernaut's like, I want to wrestle Natty. Probably wrestle Natty when TNA goes to Canada next again. Probably put Natty on that card, right, guys? Yeah. It's probably what will happen. So let's just say I'm not fully speculating a little bit. You know what I mean? So you heard it, you may hear here. So speaking of speculation, so you guys, I talked about so there's a dirt sheet out there saying, oh, there's some Legends contracts coming up. So we talked about, oh, Matt Hardy's contract is up, right? And maybe his brothers could be as well. Oh, will they show up at Mania? Who knows who really cares about any of that? But let's just say I don't think Tony's going to hold on to Jeff too long, but that's not even really what was kind of spilled. So basically, earlier in the year, I talked about how myself and there's other people who've sort of alluded to it, including The Undertaker publicly, about Dustin Rhodes coming back to WWE. And so I can just kind of talk about, so what I was hearing was like they wanted him on the Hall of Fame this year, and that it just all didn't kind of work out. And they were hoping he could get out of his contract or it would expire or whatever, right? Like there's communications there. Let's just put it that way. And basically he's not free until like, and from what I'm hearing, like next year's September, and he'll be good to go. He'll be good to go next year's Hall of Fame. Gold Dust next year's Hall of Fame. I hotshot booked it. I was wrong. I was like, yo, it'll be this year. They're going to work it out. I think it'll be next year. Because I don't think he's trying to slap Tony Khan in the face and be like, can you please give me a release? Even though Jeff Hardy, the reason I brought Jeff Hardy up is because, or I meant William Regal. Did I say Jeff Hardy? But I did mean Jeff Hardy, but maybe I mean William Regal. You can talk out your way out of contracts with Tony Khan as well, if you're a legend especially, and he wants you to like him. Jeff Hardy, I mean William Regal. So, and Matt Hardy's contract expired. You guys all know that. And also I talked about on the show how Sting has a Legends deal with WWE, and he has this whole time. Where they could have used his likeness in video games. They could use him for merch, all that shit, but they just have been choosing not to because he's with AEW. Basically, Vince, yeah, go get the money there, pal. And when you're ready, you come, So what I'm hearing, what I heard, well, no, I already told you guys that's a fact. He's been on a Legend deal this whole time. And there's a legend coming into WWE right away who's on a Legends deal, whether he was on one previously or not on one, coming back to WWE, and he may have been on a Legends deal this whole time, or maybe he's just signing a new one, or maybe you guys know what I'm putting down here, and maybe at the rafters at 40, maybe there could be something. So, and again, I'm not a dirt sheet and I don't like to whatever, but if I'm basically putting myself over, patting myself on the back, because this is all stuff I alluded to the last handful of months, and there's smoke to that fire. Let's just put it that way. And there's a reason Sting's time ended up the way it did when it did, and stuff like that. So, right now we have Trisha Dora twerking on Julia Hart. Or no, pardon me. This is this not Trisha Dora? This is Trisha Dora, no? And I think, is that Julia Hart? So she's twerking on, yeah, Julia Hart's back or something. I don't know. Fucking Collision. I look over and it's crazy. So yeah, there you go, guys. That's my little fucking hot news I had to kind of allude to. Let's see. You guys have, I was saying no to the cartwheel can't be a gimmick. Yeah, do it. Yeah, okay. Darby's broken foot could have saved him from dying on Mount Everest. Sure. I mean, I don't think he'll die. People climb that shit all the time, bro. I mean, all I'm fucking saying, how tall's Darby? Give me a month to train, I'll do that shit. What are you talking about? Fucking people do that shit all the time. No, I'm just joking. I think people really do die on Everest. But do you think that Mercedes have matches with Athena, Britt, Taya? Britt for sure, which will be the shits. I'm so sorry. Britt doesn't wrestle, guys. So, she'll have a great match with Britt. Why? The last few times we've seen Britt, she's been the shits. Okay? So sorry. I don't think that'll be a big banger, but I've already seen AEW marks too. I'm one of the, I don't even need to preface. I've seen these fucking stands. I'm going off tonight. All right, folks. I've seen these stands go like, can't wait till they go face to face. And there's the DMD, CEO, DMD. And I'm like, bro, stop even thinking about these things. You're just getting your expectations up and just ruining your own time and ruining it for other people. You fucks. Yeah. More of these AW marks need to get in their mid-south. Sure. I mean, do you, but it's just, there's a JYD in 1982 destroys 90%. Yeah. What do you, Spike Dudley can beat up fucking 50% of either locker room right now. Conrad is the Uber mark. Yeah, we all are, dude. Hello, mates. Bob Marley. Hello, Bob Marley. Brian Dunlop. Who were the wrestlers in the cartwheel? I've a guy named Jack Cartwheel, I think. This guy just commented, sucks. Hopefully you're not talking about me. So you can go fuck yourself, but otherwise, welcome. Thank you for not pretending to be an angel while talking about Vince. LOL. That is just so cringe when people do that. We get it. Vince didn't push your favorite wrestler. Now you hate him forever. Bro, I'll put Vince over till the end of time for what he did for wrestling. You have to. The whole thing is that, like, am I going to put over him having a sex slave and shitting on her head? Like, no, I don't condone these things. Do I think for 1 second, like Bruce Pritchard or Triple H or any of these guys knew anything other than, oh, this is the pussy that Vince is paying for? No. And hey, sorry to break it to you guys, millionaires and billionaires and shit, that's what they do. That's what they do. Now, I'm not saying they all take advantage of these weird financial situations, but the woman suing for money. She wants her goddamn money. She's not trying to put anyone in jail. She wants the money that they stopped paying. Now, I can't break down the NDA side of it as good as, let's say, a Brian Last can, who broke it down great on Jim Cornette. But what I can do is give you the opinion of, like, I can put over, you have to put over. What the fuck are you talking about? We're about to have WrestleMania 40. That's putting Vince over to the max. That's his baby, right? But he's gone, and he should be long gone. He should have been a long time ago. You know, it's the same with Tony Khan. I'll call it out when Tony Khan should be gone too. He should be out of the creative picture. Vince was fucking things up creatively. We all know. WWE was sucking for a while there. A good long while. You know what I mean? FR Darby Allin, yeah, fuck him. Canadian, okay. I'm all over with the chat. Sorry, guys. By the way, happy 316 day. Yeah. Toss it a couple beers back. Oh, hell yeah. And let me know in the chat where all you motherfuckers are from. You know? I want to know, like, what part of the world. Hello, people die in Everest. Okay, I'll take your word for it. They definitely need to have people for Jordan Grace to have matches with, since Taya, Deanna, Trinity have all left TNA. Yep. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Great name and great point. And so Natalia, who else? Like, guys, it's WWE's just opening up. It's not the same. It's not the same thing that it once was, you know, for all the right ways. In some ways, you know, could it be a bad thing? I don't know. I don't foresee, like, you guys, this white hot run of WWE is not going to last forever. So it's not going to go forever. So stop worrying about fucking, oh, is Cody going to lose? You guys, the Top Pod listeners, you guys, I'm coming to you hat in hand, heart and fist, heart on the sleeve with this one. Don't be fucking toxic and whack if Roman wins at Mania. Don't. I'm not saying you guys will be. You're the Top Pod listeners. You're the most rational, handsome, beautiful, smart, excellent listeners in all of any pro wrestling podcast. I truly believe that. Listen to me right now. Listen to me right now. Do not get fucking whack if Roman or Cody wins. All right? Just enjoy what the fuck is going on and trust them. Hey, was The Rock singing on SmackDown? Was that not the best shit ever? I'll play that audio. Yeah, let's EFAP that audio. I won't show the video. We'll do the audio so I don't get Don Stevens by WWE, even though they're way more lenient. WWE, they won't block your shit. They just go, yo, you have to share monetization, or like they don't just block, or they go like, these countries don't work, but everywhere else is good. Like these handful of countries, AEW will just pull your shit. You won't even be able to make it public. Just letting everyone know that too, pulling the curtain back a bit. But well, EFAP, that's like, was what The Rock doing not genius? Is what Cody's doing not genius? Look at how much they've Seth's being Roman's the back. He's the standing in the background of The Rock. Okay. Like, no, he's not. He's not. He's not at all. Maybe a little bit right now because The Rock just came back. You can't, everyone, who are they going to put in there? Doesn't matter who you are. You're playing the background of The Rock. Unless they put fucking Stone Cold in there, you're the background to The Rock. So there's no way to avoid that. They just have to fucking embrace that. And the fans have to embrace what's happening, because you guys, and then Dave Meltzer, which we'll get into in a bit, the rumors are there's going to be more than one Rock match. WrestleMania is not as, it's like, you fucking think? He's talking about the Netflix deal in his promos. he's naming the Netflix execs that he's friends with and saying, you don't think Netflix wants to know The Rock is locked in? He's cutting promos on Roman, Seth, Cody. We're getting Rock Cody, Rock Seth, Rock Roman, Roman Seth, Roman Cody. Like, we're getting all those matches. This is like, get ready, bitch. We're going into Netflix when that shit goes down. We'll be like peaking. Like, and to me, keep the belt on Roman. Don't switch it yet, man. Fuck these people crying. The shows are getting hotter. Sell out. What? Oh, is Dave LaGreca gonna have a fucking meltdown again? Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Harley Cameron, AEW. If there's any reason to watch Harley Cameron, AEW, it's for Harley Cameron. As the infallible Quentin Rampage Jackson would say, she's got some gajunga jungas. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to catch up on chats. I hope you guys enjoyed that little leaky news I gave you. I don't like doing that, being a dirt sheet, Mark, but like I just was like, they just opened up to me. It's crazy, guys. I have so many people do this now, like open up to me, get in my DM. Hey, you seem like a guy who's da-da-da-da, and they want to tell me. I've talked to wrestlers that are low-key. There's this account claiming to be a wrestler who works for AEW. We talked about it before. We're talking, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get an interview out of them, but they're like, no, my voice will give me away. And they don't have a blue check, and they're just like talking shit. They're like, dude, I've taken AEW for so much money. Everyone's hating on this Don Stevens account or whatever, claiming he's a wrestler. I've talked to him personally in the DMs. He wants to tell me, people want to tell me stuff. And keep telling me stuff, because I'm just going to make fun of it and remind y'all that I've never once said I'm a fucking dirt sheet. That's all I'm going to do. Okay, chat. We got to catch. I got to skip out. Just look at Epstein. Yeah, no shade. Whoop. Can't stay long tonight, but hey, all Jake, love you, man, even if you're in here for 2 minutes. Thanks for coming in. Utah, Phoenix, North Carolina, Wichita, Kansas, Tijuana, Mexico. Bro, I fucking love Mexico. I love it so much. San Antonio, Texas. Okay, New York, Texas. I will laugh so hard when Roman wins. Me too, brother. I'll go along with whatever the plan is. Good. We are not getting Rock versus Seth. We are. No, we're getting that match. The Rock has said, I'm going to get rid of that title. He said it. I'm going to make that title go bye-bye. You don't think that's a feud? You don't think that's a whole story? We're getting all of these matches. The Rock, you guys, I've said it. I'm just going to quickly say it because I've said it 5 times across both of my pods, the live show and PWT pod. The Rock is going, everyone makes fun of him about the box office, right? The Hollywood box office, right? All these movies are flopping, Black Adam, blah, blah, blah. He's going to do the Adam Sandler. He's not going to do box office anymore. He's going to sign a deal with Netflix where they give him $100 million fucking dollars a year to just make movies direct to Netflix with $7 production. That's the Adam Sandler deal, folks. And he's just going to do that. Okay? Trust me on that one. And he's going to spend a lot of time on WWE because those Netflix movies and them being in business with WWE, it's all on his schedule. It's all on his time. Trust me. I'm saying these things, and I'm right about a lot of shit. I identify patterns really well. And your boy is in the biz. I'm in the entertainment biz a little bit. You know what I mean? A little bit. I think it's leading to Rock versus Cody at SummerSlam. Fuck yeah. Anywhere, anyone, Backlash. Fucking give it to me anytime. No. With all of these international events, though, like you're gonna see they go to France. It'll be like Sami Zayn. So Sami Zayn's gonna beat Gunther. I'm spoiling WrestleMania for you. You guys want me to spoil WrestleMania? I'll spoil it. Sami Zayn's beating Gunther because he's French speaking and he's gonna take the Intercontinental title into Paris, into Backlash. And fuck, man, I shouldn't even be saying all this, but that's what's gonna happen. So Kevin Owens will probably be on the top of that card too. And they're going to go into, because they're French Canadian now. European French and French Canadian is a little different, but I'm French. Je peux parler en français, you know. But they're going to go into Paris with Sami Zayn as like the IC champ. And when they go into these markets, like the first one they went in with Rhea, they're not going to like bring The Rock into fucking Paris. Everyone's like, oh, they're gonna bring The Rock. They're gonna have Rock Roman at the Chamber in the stadium. No, they're not. Like, they don't need to. The UFC did this model before. You just go into these markets and break them open. Just the tip. You just give them a good show, and then and they already sold 50,000 in Australia. Then next year when they go back, you know what I mean? It'll be like, then you'll get like maybe like a Punk on there, like a Punk and Cody or something in a match, and then it's like a big deal. And then the next time they go back there, it gets bigger and bigger. That's how you blow these markets up. You don't hot shot book the territory your first show, right? That's the problem with Wembley. You're seeing it already. 80,000. They have 45,000 tickets sold. They're not moving much past that. But yeah, Sami Zayn's beating Gunther at WrestleMania, and then Gunther's going on to if Cody wins the belt, he's going to go after Cody. That's just all I'll say about that. Maybe win the Money in the Bank. Gunther will. But anyways, what exactly is Cody doing? Asking for a friend. Fucking losing at WrestleMania. No, just kidding. Cody fake crying is getting annoying. A lot of people say that. Agreed. Love you, Phil. No homo. Yeah, I mean, bro, we're all hetero life mates here. And if you're a girl, then yeah, that's hetero still. So there you go. And if we're not, we can be homo life mates too. If you're gay, that's cool with me. I'm cool with everybody, bro. As long as you like wrestling and you're not an asshole, we're cool. Massachusetts. So basically, I wanted to know, like, basically my numbers come back all the time, and it's like most of y'all listeners are in the States, and then it's the UK, and then it's Canada last, and then other countries underneath. So, and I know the UK encompasses a lot of stuff, but you guys know what I'm talking about here. This ain't a geography class, motherfucker. I don't see The Rock wrestling. So I know you don't, but he's going to. I know you don't, but he's going to, my friend. He's going to. Or maybe, yeah, he's 6 solo on him or something, but no. That he's calling him a walking clown. You guys, all the dirt sheet reports, The Rock's coming and just swinging his dick around and fucking, that's all fake news. It's not happening, bro. Everyone knows everything that's going. Now, they did try to switch it, because when The Rock went in the ring, that's a shoot, and he asked, like, maybe I'll sit at the head of the table, and they heard the reaction from the fans. That made them go, oh, we're doing The Rock Roman. That was, and then when the fans turned on it and they didn't want it, when they were going to do it, they went, oh, fuck, and then they called another audible. So that's all true. But then it's not true that Rock's just walking around and, oh, I'm just using my ego and I'm going to bury everyone to get over. No. You're gonna see, dude. He's gonna remember when he went Hollywood Rock and Hurricane pinned him on Raw? Okay. Why do you think he did that? The Rock's not one of these fucking guys, man. He's not one of these selfish prick fucking guys. I'm telling you, I know people think that, oh, his politics are whack. Yeah, so are yours, bitch. So is everyone. Politics are whack, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm not voting for him. I'm Canadian, bitch. I'm worrying about y'all worry about that. But no, I'm just teasing. But he's not a bad guy, and he's gonna put this whole run he's doing is gonna get everyone over. He's gonna put everyone over on the way out. Yeah. Rock is filming a movie for Made a Step. Sweet. Awesome. It's probably a prior commitment. Hollywood. We're talking once the Netflix deal goes into place, which doesn't happen until January, my friend. Okay? Jake. In January, when Raw's on, that's where you'll see it. And The Rock's doing all the SmackDown right now, right? Okay. Do you think Raw? Why? Because they're leaving the USA Network. So they're not going to put Rock on Raw and the USA Network. But they're definitely putting him on Raw. Guys, listen. Do I need to spell this out for motherfuckers? I love you all so much, but don't question me when I say this shit. I love you all so much. I'm not trying to sound arrogant. Don't question me. The Rock is saying, I'm going to make Seth Rollins' belt disappear. I'm going to make the World Heavyweight belt disappear. What belt? What show does that belt belong to? Raw. Huh. What is Rock naming in his fucking the Netflix executives? He's naming them by name, saying they're my close personal friends. I'm on the board of TKO. Where is Raw going next year in January? Oh, where has The Rock been? SmackDown this whole time? Why? Because once they go to Netflix, they're going to put Rock on fucking Netflix. The Rock is in the #1 viewed Netflix movie of all time. So The Rock is going to go to Raw and fight Seth for that fucking belt, bro. You understand me? That's gonna happen. Like, I'm telling you right now, he's in it for the long haul. I love you all so much, but do not fuck with. No, I'm just kidding. I'm getting turned. We're getting turned. We're gonna vibe to some music and fucking EFAP some more stuff. Fake narratives to plant a dark cloud over this good storyline. Yeah, you're right. Why is there so much hate for the Attitude Era? Because people are fucking pussies. That's what it is, right there. Why do people hate the Attitude Era? Because they're fucking pussies. Because we live in this. I'm not one of these guys too. Like, oh, go woke, go woke. But it's like, okay, if you're a woman wrestler, a female wrestler, and you go out there with your juicy tits and butt out, or you're a jacked up Finn Balor, you got your abs out, you're oiling them up. That's called sex appeal, daddy. We all like it. Sex fucking sells. The action, the carnage, the mayhem, all that shit in the Attitude Era works and it sells. And I don't care, even AEW, PG wrestling. AEW's fucking compared to what? Listen, if WWE wanted, they could get away with blood and swearing and shit too. They could. They'd have to go 14A, whatever, but they're making it work where they're getting away with it all in the format they have while they're selling shit to little kids. And let's talk about on the last SmackDown, if you guys notice, the screens were blacking out. First off, every time you watch WWE now, look at the plethora, the myriad of fucking signs everywhere, right? That's the A thing. The B thing, there was a streaker who ran out during the Rock shit. Someone got naked and ran. Like, wrestling's back. We're in the Attitude Era of this fucking era. So that's what I'm telling you guys. Don't get mad if fucking Roman retains. Don't be one of those people. Just be like, just go, yo, in 20 years from now, when I look back on this moment, this is the people will be talking about this shit like it was Hulk Hogan's run, and you're here for it. You're here for it. Enjoy the shit, because I truly don't think Roman's losing that belt, and I'm so sorry, guys. It's the old story. Dusty, it took him 3 tries to beat Flair. 3. Actually took him more like 5, but it was actually like 3 because they fought in other matches where the belt wasn't on the line. Took him 3 tries to get the belt. And then when Dusty got the belt, Flair took it off him 14 days later. And that's what's going to happen to Cody, you guys. He might win that belt, and then he's going to get cashed in on Damian Priest or something. Maybe not the Roman belt, that'd bury it, but just listen to what I'm saying. Even if he wins it, all you fickle marks, all of you, me too, everyone's going to say, who's going to beat him next? Everyone's going to go worry about what's next for Cody and who's his next. Oh, I'm not going to lie. Cody's run has been really mid. The big KC. Nah, there was a pivot, bro. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. They pivoted. They pivoted twice. They pivoted a bunch of times this WrestleMania's. Punk getting hurt caused a bunch of pivots too. There was a pivot. I know that. I'm saying that the pivot. Yeah, the pivot might lead to Cody winning the belt now, which just fast forwards all the storytelling. Like, now we're gonna skip a bunch of story they had for us, and that's why I'm trying to tell you guys, like, we got or whatever. Like, let the fans be vocal and let them change. I don't care. That's why wrestling's great. Like, oh, was this flip flop good for the business? Fuck yeah, everyone's talking. We're still talking about it. So, whatever, we could harp on that forever. Let's move on and along to other things. But I really just enjoy the talk. Like, how hot is wrestling right now that we're here ranting, raving, and talking about this still? You know, it's great stuff. I wasn't questioning anything, was just saying, no, bro. Bro, you guys, I'm razzle dazzling it up. Okay. I'm being we're working, okay, bro? We're live, and this is we're working. Phil Marks is working right now, okay? I'm being a little schmarmy, but you guys know I'm all loving. We're all good. I'm just teasing. No, there was a pivot, bro. Yeah, we read that. They hate the Attitude Era because of Vince Russo. I mean, no, fuck Vince Russo. Oh, I wanted to play a Goldberg clip too, I think, where he was talking about Vince Russo. A lot of disrespect for veterans from the Attitude Era. Yeah, fuck everyone's oh, the old timers. We covered that earlier on, like an hour and a half ago. Good one, yeah. McIntyre's beating Seth. Yeah, I believed that, and I still believe that to be true right now, because he'll be so beat up from the tag match. Seth will be, but now I kind of don't think that because of Punk, because, and I can confirm this, dirt sheets. So when Punk came, okay, it was going to be Drew Seth the whole time. That's what they were building up to. Then Punk came back and they went, oh no, it's going to be Punk Seth. And then when Punk got injured, they go, oh, we got to go back to Drew. So I think Seth could keep it so they get that Punk match, because Punk is like, his triceps is like, if he gets involved in some shit at Mania where he fucking fights someone, don't be like, not a match, but if he like throws hands with someone at WrestleMania, don't be shocked. He's really healing up quick. Same with Charlotte Flair. God damn it. She's like, she's fucking 10 weeks deep on a fucking torn everything, and she's working out harder than I do. Should wrestlers be crying like Cody did recently? I mean, sure. It's all different, right? Not everyone's not crying. So he cries. It's like, whatever. If you watch MMA, dude, people cry all the fucking time, right? Fighting's an emotional thing. If you've ever got your ass whooped on the playground or even whooped someone's ass, it's an emotional thing. You feel bad. You feel weird, after. So it's, I think, just making it more relatable. Rock Austin 3 had WrestleManias 2. Rock Austin had 3 WrestleManias too. Exactly. You've come in with a lot of good points there, Gilgamesh. Roman's going to retain the undisputed strap because of The Rock. Sure. Yep. Drew needs that belt. Cackle Boy is sure. Punk versus Drew for the belt works just as good. Yeah, you're right. And that's why they're setting that all up, Big KC. That's why they're setting that all up there. We're going to get a triple threat, I think. And then The Rock's going to veer Seth away. Who knows? We got all this shit in the works, though. They have a lot of good problems to worry about. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of good things to worry about. Here, sorry guys, I'm just hey yo, nothing wrong with crying, but Cody's brand of phony crying is so cringe. I don't know. I think he's a good actor. He took acting classes. What other partnerships do you see WWE? I talked about that before, bro. All of them. A lot of avenues to explore. Even if Roman retains, I'm not going to be mad. I just don't care who he has. I just don't care who has the championship. I just enjoy wrestling. So do you think Rock? I mean, yeah, but that whole like just enjoy wrestling, like, okay, but like it's like comic books, bro. We're just here talking shit about it all. Not giving you shit. I'm just saying that's the whole point of being a mark and fanning out. But also, do you think Rock will turn on Roman? I don't know if it'll happen right away at WrestleMania, guys. I don't think it'll happen like right at WrestleMania. I think it'll happen after WrestleMania, maybe even Backlash is going to be like no Rock and Roman and shit. All right. So it'll happen whatever's after that. I think what comes after that, guys, you tell me in the chat. I'm going to be severely frustrated if Roman retains. Hey, get ready for it. Just brace yourself. Just brace yourself and enjoy it. Try to like embrace the fact that you're mad at it. It's got heat with you. That's what pro wrestling's about. We're split. We're divided. We care. The just enjoy it types take the fun out of it. Right, but we're not singling you out, bro. Like, you're cool. Just, we don't have to just enjoy shit, though. Rock's not betraying Roman at Mania. Yeah, give it a while. Give it a while. No, I don't think MSG's special unless they're televising it. Or do you mean like the big house show they do? We were going to talk about the Dynamite Big Bang ratings. We're not going to do that. I already did it. You go watch episode 52 of Pro Wrestle Times pod, and you guys can see what it was. We broke it down entirely. We have a bunch of Dave Meltzer stuff to go through. We got some stuff we can EFAP. I'm just making sure I covered everything that isn't Dave related. So we have The Rock cutting along a promo in the Iron Paradise, which we don't need to listen to that again. It's like a 10-minute thing, whatever. There was some Someone brought up Vince Russo, correct? So that was, yeah. I wanted to talk about, there's a video of Goldberg I didn't listen to, but it was him talking about how Vince Russo's like a plant. He thought Vince Russo was a plant in WCW. So that's pretty funny. But we have some actual more NDA drama that doesn't involve Chris Jericho. Some yeet or no yeet. I'm definitely yeet for sure. But yeah, there's some drama with NDA stuff that doesn't involve Chris Jericho with AEW, where they actually paid someone and made them sign an NDA to not come forward with some stuff. Yeah, so in the chat, you see that there, and we're going to talk about that. I'm going to talk about that right now. But first, guys, I just want to play. I'm going to play this. It's 46 seconds, so don't go anywhere. I need to play this for you. 46 seconds. What's happening, Pro Wrestle Times listeners? Phil Marks here, and I just had to interrupt myself babbling for 1 second to talk about Pro Wrestle Times' affiliate partnership with Fanatics and WWE Shop. That's right, you can get your favorite WWE superstar merch, tees, caps, hoodies. We're on the road to WrestleMania, folks. There's so much at WWE Shop, and if you use our affiliate link below, not only will you be directly supporting your favorite WWE superstar, but you'll be supporting PWT as well, and you'll be supporting your drip. Check your reflection, it'll look like perfection. And did I forget to mention, you'll grab all the attention by clicking PWT's official WWE Shop affiliate link below and get you some digs now. Let's get back to the show. Thank you, guys. You all stayed for that. Round of applause for all of y'all. Yeah, the link below if you're grabbing any WWE merch. Go ahead and use that link. It's no extra charge, and you're directly, like, next time you're like, oh, I'm going to grab some WWE merch, just use that link, and you're directly support me in this show and this channel, which means I can do more shows and more stuff. So BJ Whitmer, you saw it in the chat. I'm sure you saw it in the chat. So at Meltzer said what? I'm going to try and get him on the podcast. I'm going to DM him and see if he'll come on the podcast sometime, because he is just a tremendous follow on X. And he said, what did Tony Khan and the EVPs know? That's how this works, right? And so basically, per 411 Mania, excuse me, so Lance Archer's fighting Cesaro here, Claudio. And they're chanting meat. They just chant meat anytime someone does a shoulder tackle now. Fucking drives me nuts. But anyways, though, the memorandum goes on to say that the Commonwealth explained to the victim that much of the trial would boil down to the credibility between the victim and Whitmer, how unpredictable these determinations can be. It was noted that the victim never had a medical examination done after the incident, and there was no physical evidence to present at trial. The document notes that the victim spoke with Whitmer's employer, AEW, and received a cash settlement and signed an NDA, which Whitmer's defense time confirmed. Hold on. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? 42 of y'all. We need this thing to 30 likes. We're at 26. We need this up to 30 likes. We're at 27. Let's get it up to 30. There's 42 of y'all in here. Let's get up to 30, above 30 likes. Listen, BJ Whitmer now, what did BJ Whitmer do? You're probably, Phil, what did BJ Whitmer do? Who is that? Who's BJ Whitmer? I don't know. I'm just kidding. No, he's been around. He's been around the block. Okay? He's wrestled all over. Let's Wikipedia him. We're going to look him up. We're going to boil this down. BJ Whitmer. He beat, now I'm not going to, allegedly. Okay? He wrestled in Ring of Honor, 4-time ROH tag champ, color commentator. He's been around the block. I think he jobbed. Oh, AEW. Yeah, I think he's just been an ROH guy. I thought he jobbed in like TNA, or he jobbed in no, he's just an indie ROH guy. Indie ROH guy, whatever. So he got in a violent altercation with his wife or girlfriend or significant other. Pardon me, I'm not super familiar with the story. I'm not even going to dive deep on this sick weirdo shit. He went crazy on her, beat her up. They signed an NDA. His employers, AEW, she was contacted by them. She contacted them, rather. They were contacted by her, rather. Sorry, a few libations tonight. And they made her sign an NDA and take a cash settlement not to talk about this shit. Now, is it pooping on a head? Nah, I don't know. But it's definitely
emotional damage.
And it's NDAs, and it's people not being paid for NDAs, or there's cash settlements. Where's the outrage? Where's the billionaire Tony Khan signing NDAs with girls and this and that? And I don't know, man. Obviously, he doesn't have his own sex pest, but there's things being thrown around out there. Now, I'm one of these guys. I say this stuff's. I wish it wouldn't happen. Ugh, perfect world. Why can't we be friends? But we don't live in a utopia, golden toilet, rainbows and Skittles, right? The truth is, this shit happens. It's happening, and it fucking sucks. It just also sucks that, I don't know, man. You see one subsection, and they're mostly internet IWC folk, and they just have one mentality, like, where's the outrage? Where's the same virtue signaling for Tony Khan that there was for Vince, even if it's not his rank of an offense, let's say. What say you, chat? I'm sure you're in there chatting it up. So, yeah, BJ Whitmer, I don't know. I'm not diving too deep in all that, but just what do the kids say? Keep the same energy. I think that's the saying, right? Keep the same energy. Yo, I'm off. Got to drive. I'll pick the rest of it. I'm new and think it's cool. Right on, bro. You're welcome here all the time. Have you talked about Bullet Club killing off that worthless joke of a scissor gang? Come on, man. But the Bang Bang scissor shit's it's old. Scissor me, daddy. It's old, played out. Tony ruined it. It's done. Now let's see all the white knights come out of the woodwork. Yeah, exactly. BJ Whitmer, the guy who was the strong and hangman who was with Strong and Hangman in the decade in ROH. Pardon me, dude. Dyslexia, fucking AF just kicked in. As we know, the dirt sheets care deeply about the victims and don't just use these types of things as gotcha moments. So surely they'll be reporting on this. Conor McGregor said, dirt sheets, you won't do nothing. You won't do nothing. Not a thing. 37 watching. Let's get to 30 likes, folks. Come on. We need 30. Come on. We might be there. So, yeah, I mean, that was basically NDA stuff. Now we just have a shit pile mountain of Dave Meltzer stuff. And I believe Collision just ended. And there's women's soccer on, and there's a lady, she's hurt. She looks like a fine young lady. And she's hurt and limping. And they're applauding her. What the fuck? NDAEW. No, let's not call for people's jobs. And I think he is gone, actually. I think he was released. But I'm not like that guy, like, call for jobs. Like, I don't know what the truth is, but apparently, well, maybe I'm talking, actually, maybe, yeah, slap myself in the face for that, right? Because we do know, like, I think he's been, like, charged with this shit. If I'm not, I don't want to talk. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not going to talk about the shit, but I'm pretty sure that's what he did. I think allegedly. I don't know. I'm not a dirt sheet. I'm not Sap, guys. I don't know. I'm not a Meltzer. So I don't know where. So guys, we're all over the place with the Meltzer stuff because you bookmark this shit and it's all out of order. And I don't want to get a blue check mark so you get the folders on X, because then people will tell me I'm just doing clickbait engagement posts, which I don't do. Like, I just post what I think, and it strikes people the wrong way sometimes. Whatever, that's life. But it's just like a shit salad mess. Just imagine, like, you got all the good ingredients. You got some Dave being dumb. You got some ratings. You got some money. You got him being schmarmy. Take all the good Dave Meltzer, and like, and you dice it all up, right? You chop it all up, and you top it with a little Alvarez and a little Marv the Movie Monsters commentary and a little bit of this and that. And you get this little salad that we're about to all indulge in. But first, let's have a little shmee break. Let's have a little. I'm not going anywhere. I'm on mic, right? This is our break right here, right? Waste our time. We're wasting time together. We're gonna waste a bunch of time talking about Dave. So I'm with you guys tonight. And if you can't catch it all, you can catch the replay. It's all good. But right now, Jane the boy has something to tell us. And we're going to waste some time together, folks. So that's the stuff. 40 of you listening. I love it, man. We grow every show. You know, I thought, I say it every show, but like PWT, man, I thought there'd be like 2 people listening to this shit all time, ever. We're not even a year deep. Our birthday's WrestleMania. It coincides. The first ever beta show, 0, PWT episode 0, was about last year's WrestleMania. You know, that's how we kick things off. Let's talk about Dave Meltzer, man. Let's talk about Dave. Let's read some chats. And let's talk about Dave Meltzer. I hope you guys like those groovy tunes, man. I'm a throwback kind of guy. You know what I mean? Let's see what you guys got. It's all a vibe. We're just vibing here. That's what the PWT Live Show is about, because the recorded show, it's more me just bang, bang, bang. What are your thoughts? Here's an interesting cat. Here's a different perspective. Here's something here's their thought. Here's where I'm at this week. As far as this show is good, here's what I watched this week. But the live show is just more like, let's just throw it, like I was talking about before, right? A salad, baby. And we just mix it up. We throw it together. We waste our time together, and we just do this. I like it 100s. We're seeing yeet or no yeet. I'm yeet. My vape pen steaming. The AEW pack is potent. Puff break. This sounds like Barbie. Hey, I never seen the Barbie movie, but I'm getting geeked. The song is okay. It fits with what we're about to. Yeah, dude, it's all about just the grooviness and what they're talking about, and just the throwback beat. Like, you know, I like that 80s aesthetic, that 90s, early 90s. You know, everything's about a vibe. You got to set the vibe, man. And the PW vibe, it don't get better than this. I'm just gonna say it. I don't hate Vince McMahon. Don't at me, bro. Gives a shit. No, it's kidding. Well, like, fucking cool. You know what I mean? You're good to go. I'm just going to say it. I don't hate Vince McMahon. I just read that. Sounds like something off Ariana's new album. Sure. I wouldn't even taking fat hits off this Cody Kush. In your opinion, do you think Ospreay is the best wrestler in the world currently? I'm not gonna body Ospreay, man. Hopefully, yeah. And guys, I'm not trying to promote anything too. Like, if you guys don't smoke or drink, like, do your own thing, bro. Like, there's you know, we're all drink a fucking Diet Coke. I like Diet Coke. I don't drink all the time either. It's just my Saturday vibe. It's funny too. I think I said this earlier in the show, but I was like, yeah, I got asked like, what day is your show? I'm like, you know, I actually should put a day and a time, but I think just Saturday night vibes, bro. I think that's just how we're gonna do it. Uncle Dave has been prepping this guy up way too much recently. Yeah, dude, he's been teeing me up. Judgment free zone. Yeah, dude, we're all cool here. You know what I mean? Everyone's cool. You guys know that. You wouldn't be hanging out if we weren't. And the numbers are fluctuating. I like to see that. We're going up. We're going down. We're going all around. And it's Saturday night, baby. I just hope you're having a good time. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to bring the good times. Yo, this girl just got beamed in the fucking face with a soccer ball. This is what I mean. I'm like, yo, we need a good time. You see a chick get beamed in the face with a soccer ball? It's fucking awesome. This is it's called synchronicity. We're flowing. Everyone's like, shut up, hippie. Read some goddamn Dave Meltzer dirt. Oh my good God. To everyone, thoughts on Stephanie Trad, just a mega babe, mega star waiting to happen. Okay, Dave Meltzer. I'm going to share it with you guys. Let me just make sure the DMs are closed up. Should I follow AEW Defender? Tommy Dreamer's trending, Batista's trending, Tiffany Stratton's trending. Speaking of Tiffany Stratton, AEW Collision's trending with Shibata. We could EFAP, we could just look at what's trending and just read some shit too if you guys want. But we have Dave, so I'm blocked from Dave, so it's getting. I don't drink every day, but I'm going through it tonight since it's my first live stream and it's awesome. Bro, fucking cheers, man. And you know what? Yeah, I fucking don't either. Like, I work too much to even, you know, I'm busy doing too much shit. So it's just like Saturday, okay, we're good to go. We're all together. Just want to say Andy Kaufman being inducted into the Hall of Fame last year in W. I mean, yes, Vince though, right? Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. John JID. We'll just call you John. You're absolutely right. No, but Vince, old timer, weird brain mentality. Anyways, though, so Dave Meltzer, I'm going to share this with you guys. We're just going to fire through all of these. There's in no particular order. But before we do, I know what you all came to hear and what you came to see, and that is another epic Dave Meltzer dumb moment of the week. So Dave Meltzer, share this. He's just been a dummy dumb. So let's just start from the top. So Dave Meltzer said some shit, and I'm blocked, so I can't even see what he said. Here's another Phil shout you out. Yeah. Once again, the problem isn't AEW, it's WWE fans. There's around 2.5 million wrestling fans in America, and 2 million are closed-minded. You guys can see this, right? Okay, good. Are closed-minded and exclusively for one brand. It's absolutely insane that the best pro wrestling on American TV in the last 25 years isn't the most watched. Oh, well, I'll keep loving it. Because Dave is... What the fuck did he say? Anyways, here, that's all dumb. Let's just scroll down. So this is basically like the crux of where some guy tweeted to Dave Meltzer and said, think most balanced wrestling fans just want to know why Kurt Angle's best matches are rated lower than Jon Moxley's best matches when Kurt Angle is considered to be the better athlete, wrestler, bumper, storyteller, etc., not just in general, but in their all-time. And then at Dave Meltzer replied to him and said, study cage match and get back to me.
Dummy, yeah.
Holy shit. Yo, Dave said, study cage match and get back to me. About why Eddie Kingston or where? Jon Moxley over Kurt Angle. Bro, this is what we're talking about. Eddie Kingston is considered a better wrestler than Kurt Angle as far as star ratings and shit go to Dave Meltzer. And it's absolutely absurd. And he said, study cage match and get back to me. So it's like, you're done. Dave's toast. I don't want to hear anything else about him, about his legitimacy or anything. That's the most complete. I'm like speechless. I'm speechless. Moving along. Here's more. I mean, just that right there. It's like, do we even have to read the rest? He's done. He's done. Study cage match. Like, that's a fucking joke. So Dave also says it was noted by people in WWE that when Will Ospreay made the deal with AEW, while nobody would say it publicly, Paul Levesque, aka or Paul Levesque / WWE, made an offer way too low. WON. Dude, this is, I swear this has got to be propaganda. Like, and then he goes on. If you keep reading here, there was more on this here. So Dave Meltzer via Wrestling Observer Radio on WWE Triple H not realizing Will Ospreay's worth. If Paul Levesque is watching this, he's going like, here, I'll do it in his voice. If Paul Levesque is watching this, I don't have a good Dave yet. He's going like, holy fuck, they know. I mean, I know, he knows, they know. He's a good wrestler, but I don't think they know that I know he know that he's a charismatic person and talker and can get over. They offered a lot less money. I know people there were going like, he didn't realize. They knew, but he just didn't realize. He just thought, oh, one of these great workers, This is what Dave's saying, you guys. Chat. This is what Dave's saying. What the fuck? I'm so sorry. I'm cursing up a storm like a sailor, but like, what the fuck? This isn't true, dude. Like, This is the most made up shit ever, I have to say. He's just trying to make Triple H look bad. I mean, I have no insight on it, but what I do know is Dave doesn't know anyone in WWE, and all his leaks think he's a fucking stooge. And this drain Bamager, they're always shilling AEW, whatever. I'm always shilling WWE to some people in their opinion, whatever. But like, just reading this, if Paul Levesque is watching this, he's going like, holy fuck, they know he's a good wrestler, but I don't think they know that he's charismatic person and talker and can get over. He's talking about Triple H watching Ospreay's promo on that. What? They offered a lot less money. I know people there were going like, he didn't realize what? They knew, but he just didn't realize. Dave made that up in his head. That's absolutely not true. Triple H, this is what's true. Triple H offered him less money because it's a bigger opportunity. Let me say it one more time. He offered him less money. It's a bigger opportunity. So yeah, Dave holding L's, man. More L's than a lollipop. The word, not the physical item. Okay, so we read that one. I know people's going down is becoming very clear. So this is all going more Dave here. This is Dave Meltzer. He goes, I know people in WWE when this was going down, it was becoming very clear he was going to AEW and not WWE, and they offered a lot less money. I know people were going like, so that's just more of his quote. So, and then these people are just like, we laughed about it. Go watch PWT 52. Podcast 52. Yeah, take a second, guys. At Pro Wrestle Clips, you're obviously here watching the live show. At Pro Wrestle Times on YouTube, you can just do a / and then the @ handle, like the way you do it on Twitter. That's what YouTube does. So you can go like youtube.com/@ Pro Wrestle Times, at Pro Wrestle Times everywhere on social media. But yeah, so basically these people and like financial experts, we talked about it with Paul Nolan, some like venture capitalist firm responded to or whatever. Or at least I believe that's what they pretend to be on Twitter or whatever, if they're pretending. But they told Dave, like, no, they're not making money or whatever. And so these people are just saying there's no data to back up anything Dave's saying about AEW making money or it's just, he's just talking out of his ass. You guys already know. So watch PWT episode 52 if you want to see what we talked about there. But so here's more from Wrestling Observer newsletter. This is from the hot newsletter. Shout out Conan. This women's soccer game is lit. I'm not even joking. I'm just kidding. It's 1-0. Mercedes Moné reportedly, quote, rubbed a lot of people the wrong way when she said before her AEW debut that she'll be going back to WWE one day. So first off, y'all already heard that news. We already know. Regarding WWE, she said, I know I'm going to be back there one day. Like I said, I have a lot of unfinished business in a lot of places. Boy, did this one rub a lot of people the wrong way. Time will tell, and quite frankly, she should always have it in her mind, the possibility of going to WWE, but saying so days before she's about to start in AEW wouldn't be the right thing. The right time politically to say that. There is a reality that some people consider AEW as the place they want to be, and some see it as a place to make money until getting the call to come back. Yeah, we know. The latter group has, in general, been more of a detriment to the company. See, this is Dave pushing his narrative. Oh, no, the people who come in for big money that Tony's investing in that really want to make a difference, they're considered a detriment to who? You and the Bucks, and so you just print this bullshit? It's just gross, you know? I talk shit equally, bro. I dish it out equally. You know? I've been putting over AEW's Dynamite and shit. You just can't put over Tony and this Meltzer. Why are they catered to this guy? What the fuck? Cater to me. No, I'm just kidding. No, but do it, Tony. No, we're a subsection of Marks too. Like the way I book things, people wouldn't probably like it either. But I promise you, if you gave me his money and I was like, I'm gonna start a Fed, I would not book 4 fucking shows, even if I was a mark for myself. This is what I would personally do. I'd just book Ring of Honor and have fun, and then let competent people, I'd pay them to book the actual main show, and I would get my rounds in for years and years and years and years and years. And if someone ever, and if it was work, if like I was like someone died and I had to fucking then I'd do it, but I would just like chill in Ring of Honor, like Triple H just chilled in NXT. He got his reps in before Vince. It was, and then HBK's doing his thing, but who do they pass it on? There's Regal. There's a whole team of people there that like they're getting their reps in, and anytime they're needed up top, you can give them the ball, they can run with it. Like, so I just feel like they're not even I rant and raved about investing in wrestling, like the overall thing. But anyways, there's heat already, and we covered Mercedes Moné heat, and I'm gonna get called a hater. Why do you care? Why do you care that she gets, why do you hate her? I don't. 801K Moné axe turned in. Let's fucking go. The reset we needed. So per Dave Meltzer, AEW did 801K, 0.27 last night. Obviously disappointing numbers, third for the night. Regarding the question on last night's show, if people figured out Moné would be back later in the show, they clearly did not, as the main event did not do well. Well, yeah, no shit, dude. And because Tony's trying to do the overrun trick. So that doesn't work because we know that the Big Bang's on, brother. Should I keep going here or catch up on chat? Let's just keep going. We got Marv posts down here. Oh, we already talked about this. Dave already we already went over that. Marv responded to the last one I just read, or maybe I'll do it in his voice, or maybe they figured she might and didn't give a shit. No, that's not quite his voice. I'm going to get it down. Or maybe they figured she might and didn't give a shit. Yeah, that's a good point too. I thought it was just WWE using spam bots. Oh, so here's what Marv pointed out too, and I've pointed this out on the show. I've said it a billion times. I'm from the future. I said it before anyone talks about this shit. I talk about all this shit. Way back, the early days of PWT, man. Tony Khan knows so much about bots because he uses bots. So so does I'm sure WWE's got some too. There's also paid people bots like Warner Brothers, let's switch it off them. Disney will hire real people to run like a She-Hulk fan account or like a fucking Spider-Man stan account. Like that's real. That's a real thing, okay? So that's what a lot of these that's why I think this real one guy might be. And so Marv, he screen grabbed, and there was many more than this. I only bookmarked this because all we need is 4. We don't need more than 4 guys. But with that being said, there's a plethora more. There is a fucking utopia of these exact same copy and paste were sent in an email fucking tweet that you see everywhere. I've seen many more of these. I've seen other people. I fucking verified them. I investigate. Where's my X-Files? That's what I'm looking for, right? I've been trying to. Here we go. New soundboard. Used to the new studio. Couldn't find my goddamn X-Files. But these people are tweeting out the same thing. And that's why I think this AEW real one, to bring it full circle, folks, because that's what we do. We tell stories here at PWT. AEW real one, who we talked about at the top of the hour, at the top of the show. I think he's a bot. No, I am not paid or employed by AEW. I promote and show love because unless this was a mass troll on all of us, unless somehow, but then that's even body. That's like, no, they're not that smart. No, sorry. I'm going way too, I shouldn't have hit the X-Files because now I'm going way too deep with it. Right now I'm sounding like Tony Khan. Oh yeah. Tony Khan Jones. Oh yeah. It's a conspiracy. They're coming. So no, I am not paid or employed by AEW. I promote and show love because they deserve it. They always have good shows. They brought back my love for wrestling and I want to see them succeed. They deserve it. Word. Heartfelt. But then this account, Relo Omega, goes, no, I'm not paid or employed by AEW. I promote and show love because they deserve it. They always have good shows. They brought back my love for wrestling. I want to see them succeed. They deserve it. Oh, my God. Another one. At UB and HC, no, I am not paid or employed by AEW. I promote and show love because they deserve it. They always have good shows. They brought back my love for wrestling. And then we have Mercedes Moné at Mercedes __ Monet. No, I am not paid or employed by AEW. I promote and show love. Hashtag Mercedes Moné. Hashtag Mercedes Sasha Banks. AEW. You guys get the point, right? I actually sped read it there. I was actually read it when I went, okay? Trust me. No, I'm just fucking with you. This is bot activity. Probably some are paid bot shit, but that's why Tony's so into that, because I know I've done work where okay, any of these websites that are like, promote your song or your podcast and we'll guaranteed get you all these hits. That's bot farm shit. I learned about that when I was studying like digital marketing and stuff. So that's why Tony's into that shit, because I know he studied that shit too. That's why he caters so much to the online shit, right? It's smart to do, but it's in certain aspects, like marketing wise, or trying to work like a shoot work like WWE does. But it's dumb to do when it comes to like catering to their tastes of pro wrestling, or even just anything for a TV show. Imagine if Vince Gilligan, or whatever the fuck his name is, listened to the internet when he was writing Breaking Bad or whatever show you like, right? It would never work. So yeah, these are bots. Sorry. The point I'm getting, sorry, I was watching women, so I turned it off. I was like, this shit's distracting me and it's awful. I don't even there's a lot of things thanging out there though, if you pick up what I'm putting down. But yeah, the bots, he's fascinated with them because he uses them. That's what it has to be. I know, because I've been fascinated with them because I had to study them before. So just to understand them, right? So like that's why I understand why, like, you market online to India as well, because they're good for social media impressions, but not like USD. Like they're not good for like capitalist monetary fucking, oh, we're going to go there and sell 1 billion tickets. Like, but they're good for like, they'll rack up WWE's social media to 1 billion. You know what I mean? So that's why you learn about all that shit when I was studying marketing, digital marketing, right? Some years ago. So he's just real fascinated with bots, right? Because that was the wave of info coming out. And so he's probably used them like everyone does, like big corporations, right? Like you can't, if you're like a startup YouTube channel, don't ever bot your shit. It'll fuck your channel up immediately. Even if you have 1 million subs, don't start botting. That shit fucks all your shit up, dude. But like big corporations do that because they can afford to, right? Like you can afford to have, oh, we're at like 4.8 million, but if we just tip it up to 4.9, it'll, you can afford, because like if you're fucking Disney, you have a global effect, right? So everyone knows what Mickey Mouse is all over the planet. So you can do that, right? But I'm diving deep into the weeds on some Mark ass nerdy bot shit. But that's why Tony's into it. And all those accounts, there's so many of them, posted that same shit before big business. And I mean, good, it's a marketing strategy. It's a marketing online. It's just those people are already going to watch. You know what I mean? What are the comments looking like? Okay, let's go back. Oh, AEW neckbeards. AEW neckbeards. Look, I don't know how long ago was this. 9 minutes. If you're here, you're welcome to come talk to me anytime too, if you want. You don't have to, but you can come rip a promo and dip if you want. You're always welcome. Okay, so AEW neckbeards, ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a round of applause if he's here. It's a funny cat. Don't take life too seriously. Don't take it too seriously. Don't take life. Don't take yourself too seriously. That's why I love AEW neckbeards. Doesn't take himself too seriously whatsoever. And yeah. So let's see. Let's read some chats. Meltzer's an idiot. I'm still trying to figure out if Dave Meltzer's saying that because he's getting paid or if he really believes that. I think Marv pointed this out on X. I think it's because he has to believe in his shit. Like, okay, that sentence was dumb. I've been drinking and smoking. So he has to believe his shit has to come true that he's been saying has been the holy gospel of wrestling. Will Ospreay, Japan, 5-star rating, right? This shit has to come to fruition, and it's on the verge of not. And so he's like, oh shit, like we have to put this over harder than ever because it's not. He really thought like when Monet and Ospreay and Okada, it's game over. He really thought that. Like he's really sniffing his own farts. And if his vision of what wrestling was, Marv pointed that out eloquently. Forget about ignoring the build or atmosphere around the matches. We're supposed to study cage match instead of believing our own eyes about the matches themselves. This is clear proof of how in the chat right now. One's in the chat if you fucking ever go to cage match and rate anything or read anything or leave a review of anything. Put ones in the chat if you go on fucking cage match. And don't put anything if you don't. Triple H is the same guy that ran the original NXT, which had some of the best. Yeah, they have fucking which had some of the best wrestlers. Most of them had to go through the NXT system. What makes Ospreay so special? Exactly. And I mean, I think Ospreay is special, but my whole thing is this. I don't know. Samoa Joe, Adam Cole, the fucking AEW is NXT from a few, like, you know what I mean? It just, and even then there was levels to NXT and main roster WWE. When you really break it down on a fundamental of like, you're on TV doing a fucking like, you gotta know. Marty McFlyer pointed out on the show before, you gotta know time cues and shit, bro. This shit ain't easy. It ain't easy being cheesy. A detriment to the company. How? That describes 90% of the roster. So sorry, I don't know what you're referring to, LTK. Mercedes made her dreams come true, and you can too. Yeah, everybody ni hao. Most of the roster's former WWE. Exactly. Ryback is all elite. Is that true? Someone tell me if that's true. If this is true, someone confirm that, chat. Please confirm that for me. Also, between Mercedes' comment and what Mark Henry said about Cody and Dustin, AEW tribal marks are exposing the toxic mentality of the cult fan base, the Bucks general. I don't think it's so much. Well, it is a bit the Bucks, but it's a lot Dave Meltzer and Tony Khan. Keep going. Yes, sir. We will. Eric Bischoff said it best. Tony Khan and the AEW roster is responsible for the current toxic tribalism that exists. Yep. Well, further exposing it, we've already seen enough evidence. This is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. G Coalition, brother, I'm so happy to see you again here. We are going to talk about it, though. It's my show, motherfucker. No, we're going to clown it. That's what we do, bro. That's what we fucking do. Why? Because why not? Because why the fuck not? Why are they saying it? You know what I mean? Someone make a show trashing me and what I'm saying here, you know, if you don't like it. Not you, G Coalition, but just anyone out there, you know, and see what I give a fuck. Dave Meltzer is the real life version of that Steve Buscemi meme. How are you doing, fellow kid? The real one guy is the type of guy who eats corn the long way. I'm glad a second major U.S. company exists, but I seriously believe Bushiroad and Khan should have owned it 50-50. It would have never been called AW. I can't say anything about Bushiroad and all that shit. I don't know. That's all like maybe, you know, maybe if you're fantasy mark booking like myself, like I like to do. Love AW neckbeards. Yeah, shout them out. 20069 Oh, yeah. W chat, man. W all you motherfuckers, man. That is way, way, way too funny. God damn it. New soundboard, guys. Sorry, it's fucking, you got to switch from the chat to the thing before I could just go right to the thing. We're all good. We're learning as we go. But yeah, W chat for that. No ones. So what we're getting is no ones, and he only uses cage match to see to find a certain data. Exactly. Like I'll go on Smack Talk to look up like sometimes I'll be like, who is whatever. I'll go on what is that? SmackDown Hotel or Smack whatever the fuck. SmackDown Hotel, yeah, where they do all the video game shit, but they also will do like the rosters where like I can go 1999 WWF and I can see like all the jobbers that were on the roster shit. I'll use that sometimes for sure. I'm a mark like that. I'll Wikipedia wrestlers and MMA fighters before I place bets. I'm Wikipedia and shit. Dude, I can bet on WrestleMania. I did not know that till today. In Canada, so there's different betting, and like if you live in like different areas, I'm sure it's like in America there's different betting laws, then I'm sure it's state to state as well, so it's probably the same all over the world and I'm just a fucking idiot. But yeah, I didn't know that wrestling was allowed, and I'm able to in Canada bet on fucking and they put it under some weird category, like not miscellaneous, but like spectacles or like events or something, artistic endeavors or some shit. Not like that, but one's I never even heard of cage match until all the stupid. Exactly. Like who the fuck goes on cage? Like I obviously heard of it. I'm a mark. I grew up reading like no DQ news between Raws and shit, you know, but it's just there's levels to like how big of a fucking mark are you, you know? Like are you gonna Okay, Marty McFlyer giving me a message. He might want to slide through later. He's more than welcome to if you're out there listening. Yeah, guys. So basically, those were. Oh yeah. So let's close up the segment. Actually, we didn't. Do you know what we didn't do? We didn't play it out, and sometimes I forget. But as long as we play it in, that's all that matters. That was Dave Meltzer's super uberly Wrestling Observer dumb moments of the week. How rude. I'm so rude. Oh, I should get your chat off the thing. But thanks for the chat. Alvarez calling Dave out is the most passive aggressive. Yeah, but at least he's doing it, and we've been talking about it on the show. As well. So if you guys if you frequent the clips channel, you'll notice like I uploaded this clip of this gentleman named Red Bar, and it's like Red Bar exposing Logan Paul. It's just a funny video of this guy. He does this radio show, Red Bar Radio, and he likes to cover and make fun of Logan Paul, and he's done it since like way before he was a wrestler, but he really doesn't talk about his wrestling shit ever. You know, he like chooses not to. And I think it's because he's a wrestling fan, like low key, you know, but he just doesn't talk about the wrestling whatsoever. But he'll watch like every Impulsive and make fun of like every episode that doesn't have a wrestler on it, let's say, right? Just to make fun of like Big Mike Maljack and Logan Paul, right? And so, but he did bring up some wrestling things. So just go check it out. It's on Pro Wrestle Clips. And I like making videos like that. I haven't done one in a while, but basically Red Bar, he exposes quote unquote Logan Paul. Got to get a little clickbait in there for you. But no, he just shows like how he's like, yo, saying midgets, like saying the N-word or whatever. And then Logan Paul called Rey Mysterio that in his promo. He called him that in Spanish. And I just thought that clip was hilarious from that show. So go check that video out. And yeah, if you're a YouTube member or if you're like on the Patreon or whatever, you get that stuff early. Like those full videos, like not just a download link or anything, like you can watch the whole thing. It's uploaded. You get it early. You know what I'm saying? And I like to make more videos like that. I'm going to try and make more. I made more of them early on, but yeah, shit's been, you know what I mean? Shit's been busy, especially when all them actors went off strike. Shit started picking up again. But anyways, what else are we going to? So we want to EFAP some shit, but I don't have anything pulled up directly. So if you guys just rock with me, if I play the tunes, are you guys gonna get pissed at me? Like I'm just gonna play tunes and look up this video here. I didn't watch it. I saw Goldberg was talking about Vince Russo was a plant or something, and I'm like, or is there anything that you guys want to EFAP? Yeah, right here. So Red Bar take exactly. And do you know what his moniker is? He says, "Give it a year, give it a year," and that's what I had to do. I wasn't feeling his show at first, and then I was feeling his show. Like I don't know. I don't know. It's like he understands me. If you watch all these podcasts, like a lot of these comedians, it's just all like hacky. I don't know. I'm not Joke World. I don't get into these topics, right? I'm PWT. We talk about wrestling. Hell no. Love the music. Okay, yeah, let's go because it's like I'm gonna play this music. Perfect timing too. Do you see that? That's like you know what I mean? That eternal clock. That's some live television. Put me on TV with a live stick. Let's see how it goes down. I wouldn't drink before. That's when my fucking dyslexia starts kicking in. Or it's just alcohol. One of the two. Combination of the two. No, but yeah, I like I love that you guys are enjoying the tunes and everything. We're just chilling. Same with the PWT live stream theme, man. It's so good. It's fucking so good. Let's read some comments here. I watched Red Bar and MD. Awesome. Smoke. Same. LOL. I've never heard of Cage Match and I refuse to go there. Yeah, fuck Cage Match. No, just kidding. No, that's so rude of me. Someone's going to clip that. No, I don't mean that Cage Match. I completely retract that because you guys are good people. You're not asking for what comes your way. But yeah, everybody come back. Hopefully, let's give everyone a minute to come back. Hopefully they realize I'm still here. Just had to grab a couple libations. Got to run quite a little bit of far way to get to the colder refrigerator that I like better. And yeah, gotta get a run down the hall. So we excellent. We got everything in order here. So yeah, Marty McFlyer might slide through. If he doesn't, oh well, schmo well. We are going to look up So Goldberg said some shit about Vince Russo. Are you guys interested in that? Or are you like, nah, let's watch out? Do you guys want, okay. We have choices. I'll leave it up to the chat. Do you guys want to do Goldberg talking about Vinny Roo? We can do them both. Or do you guys want to do Al Snow versus, well, we already did so much Meltzer. So we have Al Snow like breaking down Botches with Vince Russo. We can do them both. Which one do you guys want to do first? Typical Canadian forgiveness after curse words. LOL, you're good, Phil. Yeah, exactly. Goldberg. Yeah, okay. Goldberg in the let's do Goldberg first because I teased it. So he talked about Vince Russo being a plant or something, and I'm sitting there going, and I'm just going like, what? Like, do you really believe that? So I don't know, but he's doing these. There's heavy rumors like he could. So it's Barry Bloom, right? The guy who, if you listen to 83 Weeks with Conrad Thompson. And can I hold on a second, though? Actually, before we get into this, can I talk to you guys about saving some money in life insurance? Pro Wrestle Times is now, if you go to Save with Conrad, no, shout them out. But on 83 Weeks, dude, people hate me. People either love me like you guys or they fucking hate me because I cannot help myself. Goldberg, Barry Bloom, whatever. He's Tony Khan's fucking personal ATM doing deals with all of these different wrestlers, Jericho, all of these huge money deals. I think Osprey too, or something like that. He helped out, and Goldberg, that's Goldberg's guy. So don't be shocked if we see Goldberg at this Wembley as like his big send off. We were all saying it last year, but who knows? Or maybe they don't do Wembley. Maybe it's AEW. Who knows? But would you guys like to see Goldberg in AEW in any capacity, like even to just run in, spear someone and dip out? Would you guys be down or no? Let me know in the chat. While I sip some suds. That's good shit. Yeah, I'm definitely a beer guy. So Goldberg shoots. Let me share the screen. We got video here, and this is via Inside the Rope. So they're cool. Shout them out. I think I'm subbed to them. There you go. Hey, Conrad here, and I just want to interrupt this interesting story for my L-Tom Dad placements. If you go, folks, if you go here right now, if you check out what's happening, Pro Wrestle Times listeners, film. I'm just fucking with you guys. Oh shit, this is a good time, man. I really, really, really enjoy this. Oh shit, I would not like to see. I'm just popping myself over here, guys. Sorry if you don't like it. Conrad sucks. Sorry, I'm not gonna. I disagree. I like Conrad. I would not like to see Goldberg in AEW. I feel he would be better served overall in WWE, and WWE may back up the Brinks truck for him, Daddy. Yeah. That's a crazy Conrad impression. Thank you. I listen to him all the time. I got good ones, you guys. I got Vince. Tony Khan's impression is a bit. So what it is it's Mickey Mouse because everything's great mixed with his mannerisms. So that's why that's funny. Like Tony's like a bit impression. But my Vince is good. I think my Triple H is pretty good. Conrad, I think, is pretty good too. My Dave is gonna get there. I'm working it out. It's just he's so dumb. Like he has such bad fucking inflections and just his like the way he, like some people can do it. I can't do it all that well. But either way, I digress. Please do Vince. Yeah. Well, am I doing Vince or is Vince doing me? Yeah. Nah. Vince doesn't get done. Nah. Vince does the doing. Yeah, he's like Diddy. He's like Diddy. What didn't Diddy do? Yeah, I'll tell you what didn't he do. See, I want to divert to poop jokes, but it's not tasteful. We'll do some Vince if it comes. You got to blend all the words together for Tony. hey guys, everything's great. Yeah, I mean, it's really great. And there's soda waters and haha, everything's the safest and it's just very great. And we have the safest pro wrestling and the best pro wrestlers. And everything's just very fun. You can see there's a 360 corkscrew driver. And I think next week, the International Championship will be in a great match defended between two great competitors. And the Continental Championship is great as well. And that will somehow be involved in a tournament that will cap off with a battle royal. And it'll be great because Dynasty's a new pay-per-view. Soda water. That's Tony Khan. Vince is. I'm gonna throw my voice if I do Vince. So I'm gonna save it. I'll give it to you guys later. Conrad Thompson though, he's just a very chill guy. He seems like he smokes weed. No, the thing is it has to be his ad. See, people are tuning out because I'm doing Conrad Thompson ad reads. Okay, so let's fucking poop jokes, but it's in bad taste is a poop joke within it. So yeah. Hello. Yeah. Jeez. People are tuning out because I'm doing Conrad Thompson fucking Save with Conrad today. So let's go. I say a lot. I know that for sure, especially when I'm drinking. So I'm gonna cut that out, you guys. We're gonna make fun of me in the chat. And then I'll get self-conscious about it, and then we'll it's a pros together. We're building this, we're all in this together. Anyways, I'm ADHD. Me too, bro. What the fuck? How do you think I do this show for hours just bibbling? So I'm interested in so much shit. So I'm going to share my screen is what I keep forgetting to do because we're doing impressions. So that's the one. We'll go here. And how do you guys see that? You like that? Goldberg. Juke. Go. And if you want your chat shown like this, you grab a membership, 99 cents. I think it's like 79 cents fucking American or something, like cheap. You grab that and you just be first. You get everything shown and you be first in the videos, you get them first, that sort of thing. If you're into that, if not, just hit like, tell a friend, leave comments, share it around. You guys already do that though. You're the best. Everyone rocking with me here. This is great vibes. I enjoy this. So Goldberg shoots. Vince Russo was a plant for WWE. I got a good Goldberg too, but we're gonna talk about that later.
I'm sure. Did anybody here watch the Nitro where Goldberg beat Hulk Hogan? But you beat Hogan in front of 40,000 fans in the Georgia Dome. What was that like? How did it come about? What was your mentality?
Hold on. Can you guys hear it good too? If you're like volume up, tell me and I'll try and do it. But I noticed too when I get the recording after, it's the audio I play is fucking low as shit, and I always have to try and edit it quickly, crank it up. It's annoying. Okay, but hey guys, it's PWT here, and let's make fun of the marks and subs and suds in Canada. Yes. Oh, it's so good. You got it down, suds. Yeah, because I do say that. I'm so dumb. Oh, dude. Yes. Thank you. That was awesome. Okay. Okay. Volume up a little. Okay. Let me try, bro. Here. Cranked it as much as it can go. If you guys hear a little echo, I'm sorry. I'm going to crank my laptop up really, really far too. I saw a Tony Khan promo on Dynamite. It was recorded with phone live on some YouTube, and the top comment was this guy talks like when I was addicted to cocaine. Oh, this guy was like talks like when I was addicted. Yeah, okay, yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know. We're all adults here. If you've ever tried it, it seems it's not that far-fetched. Goldberg's WWE documentary made me love the guy. They filmed his kid seeing him wrestle for the first time, and I cried. It was just an awesome. We talked about crying last time. What a bunch of bitches we are. Fucking shout us out, man. Shout us the fuck. I'm trying to hit an air horn. Here we go. Shout us out, man. We cry here. We cry at PWT. We're a bunch of fucking criers. Volume up a little. It's as high as it'll go, brother. We're gonna do this the best we can. It's gonna be great. I promise. If you just follow along, and I promise there'll be some great storytelling. Just kidding. Goldberg, how dare you do this interview with these fucking marks without texting me first? Yeah, I want you to re-sign with the WWE, and I got this little thing. Yeah. No, sorry, I'm not gonna. Sorry, guys. Sorry. We're not going to go down that dark road. Okay, here we go. Ringside or inside the ropes, pardon me.
It was the coolest night of my life, wrestling wise, up until my last comeback. But sitting at home on a Thursday evening, watching WCW Thunder, there's a guy named, anybody remember J.J. Dillon? J.J. Dillon pops out. Hey, there's a big announcement we got. Hulk Hogan's defending his title.
Robbie C's in the chat. Shout you out, brother. Welcome. I think you're just joining us. Great timing. We're about to EFAP this video. Everyone say hello to Robbie C.
Hulk Hogan's defending his title against Goldberg on Monday Night Nitro. What the hell? I had no idea. No idea. I was just like you guys. I was just like any other person, a fan. I was scared to death. I mean, I've only been in the business for a very short period of time. And
I had but a locker, and
here I had to be in the ring with a guy named Hulk Hogan. It was pretty intimidating, but
not as intimidating as a locker.
Yeah, you know, you have to pounce on opportunities when they're presented.
Like I pounced my head on a locker.
Period. End of story. What was I going to do? Say, no, I'm not ready yet. I'm afraid. So I went out there and I did my thing. You know, I've been very lucky that there have been many guys that helped me along the way, and there have been others who have, you know, tried to hold me down along the way. But you learn from that.
Hey, Robbie C, it's okay, man. The replay will be uploaded tomorrow. By tomorrow. Fucking streamlined bickety bam, motherfuckers. Right after this is done, it'll be uploaded and it'll go live tomorrow morning on the other channel. So everybody, if you're subscribed here and you're not subscribed to @ProWrestleTimes, go and subscribe there as well. Help a brother out. Once we get to 500, we can start doing live shows on both. You know, we're trying to build. I'll do this shit every night if you guys will fucking have me do it. But first, I need to tell you about some car insurance with Save with Conrad.
And you learn to appreciate them and what they do because it makes you a bigger and better person.
And then you become the champion WCW. We talked about the fact that streak ended and Kevin Nash won. And then one of the most famous incidents in wrestling that people talk about is the finger poke of doom that happened on
the finger poke of doom.
First Nitro of 1999. And I think what's a bit of a misconception is that...
Guys, finger poke of doom. Do you remember it? What do you think? Give me your thoughts in the chats. It's something everyone cries about. I don't know. It was some bullshit when I was very young. I was like, yeah, this is some weird shit. I just thought it was funny that I didn't really get. I was a kid, you know. I didn't really get it. I didn't get why everyone would be so mad about it till later, you know. But yeah, anyways, we're trying to get to Russo here. I didn't watch this yet, so are you guys good just going through this, or should I skip through a bit and see if we don't get some Russo talk? Finger poke of doom. It sounds like we're getting into Russo territory. Let's actually stick down this road. We'll tough this one. I ain't going nowhere, man.
When that happened and you got the beatdown.
Also, I got to pause and talk a bunch so I don't get fucking Don Stevens off of YouTube. So the more you know.
At the end of that show, the ratings were still pretty good, and people were invested in seeing Goldberg.
Go figure.
Beaten.
They thought I was done.
And then everybody I think thinks you're going to go through the NWO and you're going to finally get to Hogan or Nash, and there's going to be this kind of like final big match on pay-per-view, and it didn't really pan out that way. How important do you think that is? A lot of people talk about that as one of the big downfall moments or a missed opportunity. Do you see it that way, or do you think it was
one of the big downfall? Was it a downfall? Is that what it was?
Just
sorry. I love you. Paul Nolan was just on the last episode. He's from Liverpool. We don't get offended, guys. All right, we make fun of everybody. I'm just testing my voices out. Next PWT live show, I might be Russian the whole time.
One small part of a much bigger picture.
Honestly, if it was anybody other than Hogan at that point, looking at it at a pay-per-view would have been the right thing to do, but we're talking about a Nitro 30 years later, right? Something like that. That's unheard of. Do you remember many other Nitros? You know, I mean, and pretty much was a staple of any Nitro that ever was put on the air, that 44,000 people are in the stands at the Georgia Dome watching me beat Hogan. It's just like when I wrestled DDP and we went long, you know, at Halloween Havoc, and then they had to show part of it on Nitro the next night. Hey, there are opportunities that many people think that we missed, but I think we did. I think we made up for it pretty well. I mean, they had, at that time, it wasn't like I was going to give an idea or an opinion. They had a handle on the wrestling fans, and they chose to do it the way that they did. And I really don't try to second guess it, but they did miss an opportunity, because if they were able to put 44,000 in the seats in Georgia in a matter of 5 days, I guarantee you, if they would have had a stadium that had 100,000 people, if they would have given.
Okay, fucking this guy's going to A-Dub. Just listen to the way he's talking. No, shout out Inside the Ropes. So don't pull me down. Don't pull me down, down. Don't pull me down. Roos, don't pull me down. Sorry, guys. Yeah. So basically, I think we're getting to why we what we all get. But let's just keep going. I ain't going nowhere. I'm just into it. Let's keep going.
Given them 20 days, I bet there would have been that many people there.
And then in 1999, WCW.
Here, right here, Xavier Park goes, "Where's the Vince Russo part?" Yeah, I'm wondering the same shit. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't pre-watch this. Like, we're just EFAPing this together. That's what we're doing. We went through all my notes. We went through all my bookmarks. So we're just chilling now, and we're just gonna watch and react to shit and we're just gonna waste some time in the moonlight. If you're cool with that. But yeah, the Russo part I think is coming up. He's talking about 1999. So I think we're on some Vince Russo shit. And shout out Inside the Ropes, right?
Different approach, and they brought in Vince Russo. And he was booking the TV shows. And you can see there's a very big difference in the presentation of WCW when he takes over. And you said, you know, you're a guy, it's not your job to have an opinion about the creatives. It's your job to come and do what you're going to do. Was it tougher by that point to
Did he just go 1.5 speed on his own? Like, I didn't touch anything. Did I touch a button that I didn't? Jesus Christ.
to keep to that ethos?
It was weird, because I was in the professional wrestling world prior to Vince Russo coming, but when he got there, I felt like I was really in professional wrestling. You know, I mean, it was over the top. I always thought he was a plant for WWE, always, because of 90% of the things that he did. He's just nuts. That's his way. I guess that's his way of thinking and his way of entertaining people.
Did you guys ever see the movie Ready to Rumble? I'm sure you have. If you didn't, what we should do, we got to figure this out, guys, okay? Because I want to do this stuff with you, but it's hard to do within the confines of like the YouTube. But it's like, we should do a watch along of that movie, maybe on Patreon or some shit. I could like do a live through that. I could simulcast or some shit. I don't fucking know. But we got to do a watch. This is what I was going to say too. Are you guys down to EFAP with me and watch along / listen along? Because I'll have to like hide the screen kind of. But we can watch all the Tough Enoughs. I was going to rewatch those all. Let me know if you guys are down for that too. If you're watching the replay in the future, what's up, future us? Comment below. But if you're in the chat right now, let me know. Or would you be down to redo all the Tough Enough? There's just like iconic moment, and like Velveteen Dream before he was Velveteen Dream. That shit intrigues me. I watched all the Tough Enoughs as they came out, you know. So that's something I was like, dude, we should just EFAP all these videos and just react to them, because there's so much. There's so much. Wrestling is just infinitely a gold mine of fun things to talk about, react to. Did you see this? No. What did you think of this match? It's like, yeah. Anyways, you guys know. That's why you're here rocking it with me. I'd be down. It just feels like you're putting your channel at risk. Yeah, you're right. So that's why it's like, I mean, that's why like other thing, like I don't know Rumble, but that's kind of corny. I don't know if like Patreon cares about that shit. We'll figure it out, guys. We're going to figure it out. Yeah, LTK is the man. We're going to figure it out. And we're going to make this work, guys. We're going to make this work. It's going to be beautiful. We're building. This is the beginning of something great, I assure you. Anyways, let's continue with this. So he's now calling Vince Russo a plant. He thinks this was, I don't know. I thought he was going to get more Alex Jones and conspiratorial. And they're following us. And there's definitely, and there's, no, I'm going to go too Vincey. And there's definitely stuff in the rain. That's definitely getting in our tap water. And it's hallucinogenic. And what it's doing is it's turning. I can't repeat shit Alex Jones says on YouTube. Anyways, guys.
You know, you can read all you want. You can hear all you want about me absolutely wanting to eat that guy's head off. But if I didn't have compassion in my heart.
Eat that guy's head off. Whoa, pause. Literally, pause.
The night that I speared him into the barrier, I would have done it about 5 minutes earlier if he wouldn't have, when he didn't have his helmet on, if I didn't care. They told me to go out and he didn't have his helmet on. I wasn't going to do it because I would have killed him. And I waited for him.
He would have killed him. Look at this guy. I would have legit taken his life. Oh my God. Man, you know, what do you guys think? Tell me. I would have killed him. I would have legit killed him. Oh yeah? You killed him? Oh man, I love it. I love it. Oh my good God. The chat is so funny. I'd have killed him. He'd have been dead. And let me know if the Alex Jones was on point too, guys. Let me know that too. Okay, we're gonna continue with this. This is funny.
So Vince, you're welcome.
Yeah, Vince, you're welcome. I would have killed you legit. I would have actually murdered you with my finisher move. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I love Goldberg too, man. I've always loved him. I had his action figure and shit. All that.
One of the most controversial decisions that he made, I think, was to turn you heel. And I think it's still something that a lot of people maybe wish hadn't happened.
What is he talking about WrestleMania 20? So was Goldberg the heel in that scenario? No, because Goldberg, no, he wasn't heel. Hold on, let's bring this back. Because when did Goldberg go heel in WWE, or is he talking about WCW?
A lot of people maybe wish hadn't happened, turn you heel. The most controversial decisions that he made, I think.
Oh, that Russo did. God damn. Yeah, sorry, because I thought he just jumped way ahead, and I was like, wait a minute. Because I was thinking of WrestleMania 20 where they were booing Goldberg and shit. I was like, wait a minute. That's the only time I remember him ever being a heel. So in WCW, though, he went heel. I don't ever even really remember that. So that just shows you, like, what the fuck? Because is that like, they might explain it here, but check and let me know, like, is this, if you guys remember, was he heel when he like punched the glass and sliced his arm and all that shit? Because was he heel then? I don't remember, but I remember that shit like kind of scaring me. I was like maybe 8 or 9 when that went down. So yeah, I was a bitch. We cry here, remember? PWT cry. PW cry.
To turn you heel. And I think it's still something that a lot of people maybe wish hadn't happened. And I just wonder how you feel about it and how you feel about it looking back now.
I don't, as a professional wrestler, it's your job.
I don't remember him going heel. Someone's got to remind me.
At the end of the day, to number one, listen to your boss, and number two, have the ability to turn the wrestling fans on their head. Survivor Series. You know, me and Brock.
Wait. Okay. So he's talking about WWE. Okay, hold on.
You got to keep people guessing, and you got to try to trick them, you know, as often as possible. Well, having me being heel, was, for me, it was the worst time in the wrestling business. For them, they thought it was very cool, and I get that. I understand that, and that's one of my downfalls in the business is that I took being a superhero too lightly. I mean, not too lightly, too seriously. Because
Wait, what the fuck is he talking about? Will someone explain to me what the fuck this guy's talking about? Like 2000? Yeah, so it's like, when was that? Goldberg was crazy too, not going to lie. So unless Russo blurred the line so much that it didn't matter, I don't remember heel Goldberg. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, hold on. Were they talking about WWE? Rainbow, the gay frogs. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Alex Jones is a funny guy. Sounds like a psycho. I don't know about that one, buddy. I don't know what you're responding to there. Maybe my Alex crazy like a fox. I don't remember heel Goldberg. Alex Jones is a funny guy. That was late stage WCW, wasn't it, like 2000? Yeah, so that's I don't really remember him. Me neither. Sorry, I just reread those twice, but I'm trying to see if anyone came up with an answer. I'm sitting here going, I don't remember him really healing, but maybe he'll break it down. But it doesn't seem, because he's like, yeah, I took being a superhero. What? What, bro? Relax. That's why him and Bret Hart don't like each other, because they're too similar. Let's be real, bro. They both took it way too seriously, but just one of them is really good in the ring, and the other one was never like really, really good in the ring. You know what I mean? Not to take shots, but yeah, we'll continue this. It's almost
Because
done.
they had me beat up Hacksaw Jim Duggan that night, and he was a babyface, obviously, and he had just come back from.
Oh yeah, you beat up Hacksaw? Did you?
Beating cancer, right? And I had a Make-A-Wish kid that night, a little girl that had cancer. And they made me go out there and beat Hacksaw up. And it brought me to tears, both stepping out of the ring and walking into my dressing room afterwards, because in my eyes, if one little girl, one little boy who looked up to me, lost faith in me because of an action that I did in the wrestling business, I could never forgive myself. And that's completely opposite of what a wrestling character should think about, because his whole existence is based on keeping people at the edge of their seat. And Goldberg turning heat.
But okay, but wait though. Hold on. No, it's a dumb thing to even bring up, actually. Should I say it, chat? Should I say what I'm thinking? God, I'm fucking. Oh my God. All right, I'll say it. That's the promise I made to you. It's not even that. You guys will be like, whatever. I'm gonna word this correctly. That's why. So John Cena and Rey Mysterio are very well known for like doing charitable contributions, as far, even Chris Jericho, as far as like monetary or like Make-A-Wish, etc. Is Goldberg known for that? Is that his thing, to where no one can ever see him be that bad guy because he smashed glass and cut his wrist and he did crazy shit? Like, look at all the shit he was involved in WCW. I mean, it was mostly just like fighting, but it was like late in the later years he was involved in like cattle prod, like everyone's saying, right? Like the crazy. What I'm getting at is this legit, or is he just making an excuse here by saying like, if a kid saw me? Because like, yeah, but you also like then, like, you're talking about what's best for business, but like you're talking about if you became a big monster heel, that could have been good monetarily for business or whatever. So I just don't. I feel like it's a little hypocritical. But if you're like John Cena, okay, but you were Bill Goldberg, so did he have to be a face? Like, I heard people, like, you hear Kevin Nash shoot interviews and he's like, people were booing him near the end of his run and shit. So I don't know. What do you guys think? You determine it. Stop being so Canadian and speak your mind. Yeah, I mean, yeah, bro, listen. No, fuck you. You can keep saying that, but ultimately it just boils down to I'm trying to milk. I'm giving the sizzle to the steak, daddy. The sizzle to the steak. I never really knew of him as a chair. Thank you. Yeah. So you guys are on a bit of a delay, so I'm just kind of killing time till you can. But I also wasn't really like, okay, do I have to Google it? Should I just Google it? Google it, bro. I gotta Google luchadors. Okay. Bill Goldberg see, this is fucked up to be like, does he do Make-A-Wish? Like, it's a fucking stupid thing. It just doesn't say it. It says Goldberg talks about John Cena's dedication to Make-A-Wish. So not him. It talks about Batista breaking Goldberg's ankle for real or something. So that's what I mean. Like I don't associate him with that either. So, but it's just, yeah, you guys know. Hey, it's me, Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Nice Canadian Guy, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, guy. Don't call me buddy, guy. There wasn't much character change. Yeah, he just snarled. I'm heel. You know, big dumb heel. I'm gonna kill you. That's what he did. That's his version of healing. Sorry, I'm not trying to shit on Goldberg. I like Goldberg, but okay, should we finish? I mean, I think we got the gist of that. You know what I mean? I think we got the gist of that one. So yeah, that was a good video. Shout out Inside the Ropes. Yeah, and shout out Vince Russo, I guess. A bit of a stooge, not gonna lie. So what do you guys wanna we can look at, let me just look at what's trending right now, because there was shit trending as far as wrestling. Maybe you can just scroll some of that. Collision was trending. I mean, whatever. I don't want to get Don Stevens, so we're not gonna play clips of that. But keep going. Yeah, okay. Mark A. Hicks too. Yeah, bro, we're gonna chill. I'm gonna still chill. Goldberg and Bret Hart are too similar, like LTK and Phil said. Yeah, they're just similar being. Sorry if LTK said that and I jacked your shit. I did not see it. I haven't been scrolling back with the chat here. Like I see the Great American Bash 2000. He turned heel and screwed Kevin Nash from winning the world title, but it only lasted about a month or two. Yes, sir. Guys, we can transition to. I won't dip out on you. So okay, no, I don't know. See, I use like this new studio now. That's why we got the visual element. Yeah, but I'm sitting here like where I don't know if I can just share audio. So I want to play the Rock shit, but I don't want to show it on the screen because do you guys want to listen to the Rock shit or do you want to go on Grapple Vision, who's a great channel, and watch his When Wrestling Gets Real videos before they get pulled off, and it's where people get into shoot fights in the pro wrestling world. I don't know, you guys can choose, or if you want to do something entirely different, throw it at me. If you guys have videos you want to EFAP, let's totally do it up. I'll stick around and kick it for a while. Might as well Rock shit. You want to do Rock? Okay, but listen, I can't show the video, so I'll have to like scroll down. So here, I can do the. Let me know in the chat. You guys tell me. We can do Rock's song, because that shit was brilliant. And well, both. Okay, yeah. Okay. Because there's still like a good handful of you guys kicking with me, and we'll just keep it rolling. You know, it's early, and for me, it's 10:30 where I'm at. So I think in America, a bunch of you guys rolled back an hour, correct? I'm in Central Time, so I don't change my time, which is how the whole rest of the Earth should get on. I don't know. Yeah, because like I'm missing an hour of Raw. I'm like, oh shit, the the time that's 7 or whatever now, 6. So. Let's watch It's Real to Me. No, okay. Xavier Park skipped forward. What does skipped forward mean? Sorry. If you can elaborate, LTK. Oh, it skipped forward. See, I'm a fucking idiot dummy. Fucking dumb Canadian. Yeah, buddy. I know your timeline forward, buddy. Just fucking.
Dummy. Yeah. Dummy. Yeah. Dummy. Yeah.
Jeepers. Yeah, sorry guys. Hey, check it out. We'll just forget that. No, it's in there. It's permanent. It's in the annals of time. Okay, annal. So we'll play the Rock thing, but what I'll do is I'll scroll down into the YouTube comments. All right, and we can like. You guys can read comments and stuff. I can't show the video of it, or I'll get fucking Don Stevens by WWE, and I'm not willing to allow that to happen again because I'll get fucking strike, and I don't want that to happen. But we got the full fucking segment. This thing is rather long. We'll scroll down a bit. we will click. Okay. So you guys are down with The Rock. Booker T and Kevin Nash and TNA doing commentary. Maybe. What is that a thing? We went forward and out. Okay, yeah, okay. And then the Real to Me video. Okay, listen, we've all seen. It's like if I put on shot, like okay, one day we'll do a PWT live show where we do like all the classics. We'll assemble a list of like, here's the ones that like you have to see in your lifetime, and maybe one person didn't see them, but I think we all seen like Shockmaster and shit, and It's Real to Me and stuff. So, or like Booker T puking from the stink face, like those are all funny. But I want to do. Yeah, I want to break the shit down. So the Rock stuff was genius. We can do the Rock stuff, but also there's a gentleman, Grapple Vision. He does these videos where it's called Wrestling Gets Real. I'm really into them because they're funny. They're like Botchamania, but it focuses on like when matches turn into shoots, and it's just really funny. Also can do Botchamania, but like his shit gets pulled down like crazy. So, but we could do them. We could do those too. But yeah, anything you guys have, any Jim Cornette, anything you think I'm not aware of, throw it out there too, because I like to react to the shit live. Like, oh, I've never heard this before with you, you know. Then Booker starts doing his own. Okay, yeah, where he grabs the mic and he goes in the ring and he starts stomping, dude. Yeah, that shit's hilarious. Okay, but anyways, let's get into The Rock here. The Rock says, oh, and his new music. Oh my, yeah. See, I'm gonna review this with Hairline, but dude, that The Rock comes out, his new theme, the lightning, the red evil eye, it's so good, man. I could just blow it all day because it is so good. Full seg. Here we go. So you guys can see this good. I'm gonna get Don Stevens for sure. So here, we'll go. I don't know if they'll get the video too. Just look. It's hard to skim. I'm so sorry, guys. We have to do it this way. I'm gonna scroll down, but just the music switched up. Let's see if we can get the flip up here. I'll risk like a little. Like it's slower. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, you probably don't get a taste of it, but let's go to when he's in the ring, and I'll play it, and we'll pause and just laugh and react to shit because they loved him in Memphis. And if it's too quiet, I'm sorry. I gotta like go down. I gotta go down and up and down and up. I don't want to risk it, guys.
It's different. This city is different. You see, years ago, when The Rock first started his wrestling career, The Rock started right here in Memphis, Tennessee. The Rock started right here in Memphis, Tennessee, every Saturday morning, Channel 5.
Oh, yeah.
Every Monday night at the Big Top Flea Market. Do you remember The Rock's name back then?
The other channel, guys, is, and go. Yeah, I'd rather get not taken down too, but I think we're being safe, right? Like I'm not showing the video and I've done the audio before and it's completely fine. WWE is so chill. They just don't want you showing like I'm skipping the audio enough. You know, you guys know what I'm saying? Like I've done this. I've worked with YouTube enough to where I kind of know the boundaries. But do you know what I've never done before PWT is like been like a live guy. So that's when I learned that lesson and got that warning on the very first live stream, but I just pushed it a little too far. But yeah, we'll just chill and talk for like a minute. As long as you just got to break it up and you have to make it transformative, right? So this is transformative. We're doing commentary. We're talking over it. I'm not showing it, but we can do the audio as long as I kind of skim through it, right? So, but I appreciate you. The backup channel, though, it's not even a backup channel, but it's at Pro Wrestle Times, youtube.com/ at Pro Wrestle Times. Just like Twitter and shit now, YouTube is like / at the fucking handle. Pro Wrestle Times. So this is Pro Wrestle Clips. We're trying to get Pro Wrestle Times to 500 subs as well, and then that shit's monetized too. And that channel's where I upload all of the long form content, right? So go subscribe to that one. Yeah, my email, shoot me an email. Everyone in here tonight, if you're here, prowrestletimes@gmail.com. Shoot me an email. Tell me you love me. Let me know, oh, it's this guy, LTK or whatever. Shoot me an email. Tell me go fuck myself, whatever. We'll get a mailing list going. We'll all stay connected. Get in the fucking Discord. In the Discord, I uploaded a link to a Google Drive where I have videos that YouTube won't let me upload in full because they try and pull it down as well, where I'm willing to, we'll make this work. I just love doing wrestling shit, and we're building. This is building right here. Anyways, though, let's keep EFAPing this. It's a beautiful segment. The storyline's brilliant. You're all saying in the chat, don't watch it. Just don't risk it, he says. Don't risk it for the biscuit. No, we can play the audio. I've done the audio a billion times. The only time I ran into trouble is when myself and Hairline were showing the Twitter clips straight off of WWE Twitter. You know what I'm saying? So we're good. We're good. I hope it turns into a battle of the shows. I could see all this siding with Rock. Yeah, I like that. It's interesting how the algorithm pushed the clips channel. This is how I found you randomly. It is, but it isn't. There's a science behind it all. Fuck, I'm going to pull the curtain back. You guys notice to the right here, there's all this stuff. Videolytics. You guys see all that stuff? Yeah. So that's like, I'm like I studied YouTube and digital. I was talking about it earlier. I studied like all this stuff. You know what I mean? So it's like I knew what I was doing to get it in everyone's faces. Now it's about converting you guys by actually being entertaining and that sort of thing, right? Converting you into listeners like you guys hanging out with me in the chat, fucking chilling, watch EFAP and shit with me, you know, building a community. And that's always what I was just an IWC mark on Twitter at first. But then I was just like voice note chat. You guys know the story. I was voice note chatting Hairline all the time. I'm like, dude, I got to do a podcast. I might as well just fucking do a podcast. So we started it, and here we go. You know what I mean? Like I've just been rocking and rolling. So yeah, it's just but yeah, the algorithm pushes the clips channel. That's by design. It's like I knew that would happen, which is why, if you guys know, like I made 2 channels right off the rip. Like I made a clip channel immediately when I made the podcast, because the clips are what bring you to the podcast. You know what I'm saying? There's a science behind it all. Not to pull the curtain way back, but that's what you get here. Nuggets of information. I just joined the Discord. Yeah, man. We'll play you some music here in a second. I've heard others do audio as well, so that should be yes. We're fine. I've done it before. If you guys listen to the show, you know. I'm surprised we managed to monetize clips so much earlier than times. Nah, dude. Nah, I'm not, because the clips are what people care about. People are mad at me for reading the ratings. So the last, I did a show with Paul Nolan, worldwide touring DJ. Shout out Paul Nolan. I did a show with him, and we talked about, and I titled it AEW is Good Again, because I said the last 2 episodes of Dynamite are good. People are getting mad at me because I clipped a section of that, and I just read the ratings and talked about what AEW could do to improve the ratings, because Mercedes Moné wasn't as big of a draw as everyone fucking hoped in that regard. People are fucking, literally someone told me today, I hope you lose everything you care about in life. But the episode was called AEW's Been Good. So this is what I mean. Like now, the key is, with what I'm going to pull the curtain. The key with what I'm doing, I clickbait you motherfuckers, but it's not really clickbait, because when you click on it, I'm talking about what it says in the thing. Whereas like a lot of these other people, they'll make up a news story that will alter your perception on something. But what I do is I give you a perspective, but then I justify it in the clip. And if I fail to do so, then I'm fucking sorry, but I feel like it's working, because we're not even a year old and we're rocking and rolling right now. I don't have to explain myself. Who the fuck? I'm not Dave Meltzer, motherfucker. I gotta explain myself. I love you guys. I love you so much. It's going great, and I just love to bibble and babble about wrestling. Honest to God, it's my favorite thing. So let's keep playing this goddamn promo. How about that? Oh, sorry, we got some. I've heard others. Okay, Aldis just got set up as the authority figure. Yeah, it's talk wrestling. Aldis just got set up as the authority figure who doesn't bend to Roman and the bloodline. He's not siding with The Rock. I think we're gonna see Triple H and Aldis get involved in stopping The Rock and all that too. Yeah. All of these podcasts that just blow AEW all have one thing in common. You will never hear a week-to-week breakdown of the and ratings. Keep on reading the ratings, Phil. Yeah, I'm just a normal guy too. You know what I'm saying? And I like how many Cornette's the GOAT. Like, okay, oh fucking people think he's a racist piece of shit, all that. I fucking like whatever. I can't argue. Like I'm a fucking brown guy. I don't think he's. I don't get offended that easily though. So whatever. I'm not gonna like unvalidate how someone feels about someone. You know what I mean? People think I'm an asshole. I'm not gonna blame them. So my whole thing is that like Cornette's the GOAT of old timer talking wrestling. So who you gonna listen to? You know, like Conan's kind of got that side of it figured out as well, like him and Disco and stuff. It's just like. And I'm just like a normal dude. And you guys want to talk to me. Why? Because I'm saying I'm saying the real shit. Even if you disagree with it, I'm at least saying things that like you would hear in a conversation that you would actually have, not worrying about whose feelings you're going to hurt based off of like, this is my, excuse me, a lot of suds. LTK, motherfucker. A lot of, regardless, you guys know I'm fucking philosophize. Yeah. Get him over here. I need him to write out a story arc. I know your name, the Philosophizer. I'm going completely insane. Let's do this Rock promo. You guys want to do the Rock promo? Let's do the Rock promo. Constant blowage. Have you heard the guy from What Culture Blow, AW Sidgwick? Yeah, he's the fucking worst, bro. He's the worst. And I don't like dislike him. I don't dislike Sidgwick. But him and I have barbed a bit. And Sidgwick. He's he loves him some AEW, and that's fine. But just his it's just like a pompous elitist attitude, which is funny, all elite wrestling, and it's literally that way. It's like an elitist mentality, gatekeepy, weird shit. All of these podcasts. Okay, we already read that. This is just smart bit. Have you heard constant blowage? I'm black and he's racially insensitive. And okay, so you get it, right? Like I'm indigenous in Canada, so we fucking, you know what I mean? Push to reserves, all that shit. We live in the hoods. I grew up in the hood. I grew up in the fucking hood. I grew up in the hood. You know what I mean? He thinks the Republicans are so evil, but he's just okay. I think Corny postures his political stances, but I'm also, dude, I'm fucking Canadian. Like, I don't really know what it's like. Like, we got our own politics to deal with up here, and everyone's super ultra. Even our conservatives in Canada are like super liberal. So, like, I can't even. My stance is, you guys think I'm a fucking hippie. Racist, homophobic, bigots. What does it even mean exactly? Like, I don't get into any of this garbage. Let's get off that shit. We're just for real. It's like, who even? I don't give a fuck, and I'm not worried. But like, you don't know what YouTube. Oh, he said CNN. Oh, fucking. You don't know. And I love YouTube. Shout out YouTube. It brought us all together. Shout out fucking YouTube. At the bottoms of the screen, you'll see patreon.com, pro Wrestle Times. You'll see them all at the bottom of the screen. If you're watching visually, that's where you go. Backup channels, all that shit. Even if you got to go to the Patreon, click a free fucking thing so we get your email. Please do that and we'll stay connected. I promise. Anyways, let's keep doing the Rock. WLTK, W Phil, W chat. Yeah, W chat for sure. W chat. We got the W chat. We're having real talks. And it's real shit. And I don't have 2K24 either. Oh, no. Do I bring... you're like, stop being so polite. Talk your mind. Talk your shit. But you guys just... The people don't hate you. They just hate me. No, but there's a dude, Kenny. I forget his name. He's a great guy. He's fucking phenomenal. But I saw him GoFundMe me for a TV, and I'm like, well, shit. Should I do that too? Like, what do you mean a TV, bro? You know what I mean? Come on. What the fuck? You're a great guy. You're fucking GoFundMe for TV. Feels weird. You know, we should like, no, I'm not gonna. I was gonna say we should like raise it for him or something. Because for real, I'm like, dude, fucking a TV. Like, I could use a new TV too. Who couldn't? LTK could use a new TV. Who needs a new TV in the chat? One of you need a new TV. No, I'm just joking. I'm ragging. See, this is what people hate me if I speak to mine. You're like, oh, you're being polite Canadian. Yeah, dude. I don't want these people that I like to hate me for no fucking reason. No. He won't. I like the dude, but I just saw he was whatever. I'm not gonna judge. Whatever. I just yeah. I wouldn't ask you guys for a new TV. I feel like I just wouldn't watch wrestling. I just talk some shit. I'd just be like, yo, someone tell me what's going on, and you send me the links, and I'll fucking read them. I got to get a new TV next week. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, not hating. I'm not like, pull it like fucking. Maybe it's hard times. I don't know. It's just a TV seems like a weird thing to. That's what I'm gonna ask for. That's all I'm saying. That new TV thing going, a new truck. Wouldn't be? Yeah, I could use a new Lotta thing. GoFundMe abuse. See, this is see, I'm PC. You guys call me a nice Canadian. It's like, oh yeah, I don't want to say he's abusing GoFundMe, but I mean, I could literally, guys, use a new TV. I talk about in the other episode. I was like, dude, I need to get it. I pulled my Xbox out. I plugged it in. It fucking all fried up. I gotta get a new one. I ain't got around to it. I'm not gonna ask you guys for a new Xbox. Now, if I needed food, maybe I'd fucking reach, but that's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? And if you needed food, you fucking reach out to me. I hope you would. We're building right here. Like I said, I'm sure we could reach out to each other here in this group of people we got right here if we needed food. But just like a TV, I feel like that's weird. I feel like that's a little weird. Sorry though. Please buy me tickets. I see that too. Like people buying tickets to WrestleMania and shit is wild. You know what I mean? If I could use a new wife. My wife is a pain in the ass. Yeah, dude. Couldn't we all? No, I'm just joking. I mean, like if I had 100 people sign up to the Patreon, I would use the money to go to WrestleMania for sure. And I would review it on the show. But I'm not going to make a GoFundMe and say, give me tickets to WrestleMania so I can review it for the show. I'll just tell you guys, hey, I'm going to take that Patreon money you guys gave me. I'm going to go spend it on WrestleMania tickets. And I'm going to fucking, and I'm going to review it on the show. Like to me, it's just, I don't know. And like, I'm not hating, whatever. We got to get off that again as well. I just don't want to offend people for no reason. People hate me as it is. Just kidding. Bring it. Bring the hatred. I was born in the darkness. So, The Rock, I guess. I forgot about The Rock. We just, the philosophizer. Phil, the philosopher. Your name's Phil. Yeah. Phil, the philosophizer. Yeah. You're going to philosophize. Yeah, he's going to philosophize. Okay, I gotta chill. Here.
Flex Kavana. I don't know what the hell I was thinking, but I went for it. So this city is a little different. So The Rock will say it like this.
Some of you guys.
I love you too. I appreciate that.
Listen to the girls
The
just
Rock
shrieking.
has come back. Home.
Hey, crowd goes insane.
The Rock loves the blues, loves his Elvis Presley, loves country. So we're gonna have some fun. You want to hear The Rock sing a little song?
Yeah.
All right. Let's have The Rock sing a song. Let's go, boys. But what he's gonna come. The Rock is gone.
You all have to clap in the chat. I want to see you all. I want you all at home clap together with me. We're all gonna clap, okay?
Gonna come lay the smacketh down on your blonde Cody ass and your best friend the clown. I'm gonna whoop that ass and break your back. Or maybe I'll just beat you with my fanny pack.
Bow, and then here we'll pause it. He shows the pic of the fanny pack on the Tron. Yeah. yeah. Oh my god, the top pod listeners, dude. My word. Okay, so see, he shows the fanny pack. There we go. We're going to scroll down. Just talk. Break it up a bit with some clapping. We're all still clapping, folks. Even though when the music stops, we're still clapping. There we go.
There's gonna be so much drama. You'll truly have no choice but cry to your mama. Ah, you know who The Rock is talking about.
I know.
Mama Rhodes.
Mama Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes' mama.
Cody's mama.
Rock is a mama's boy.
Me too.
We got a lot of mama's boys out there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You boys are mama's boys.
Yep.
You know it. Well, here's a little story about how Cody was born.
Tell me, Rock.
This is historically accurate,
Is it?
as all of the Rock stories are
In the books.
historically accurate.
History.
Dusty's youngest son was just what he feared. He tried to raise him right, but he turned out too weird.
And then he shows Stardust. Bodied. Bodied. Oh, my good gracious. I liked Stardust, personally.
That's when Dusty said with total frustration that drugs and cheap condoms was a bad combination.
That's big body. Now all the Dave Meltzer rumors, they're mad that The Rock is swearing and it's special privilege. Shut up, bitch. I don't have that on my new soundboard. But that's what I want to say. That's what I want to play. Okay, so imagine that sound, shut up, bitch, right in here, because even if that is the case, that's not a negative the way they're trying to spin it. But if it isn't the case, they're just talking shit. But if it is the case, it's The Rock. Pretty simple to figure out why they'd give him special privileges.
No, it keeps Cody awake. To know he wasn't planned and he was a mistake. It's okay, Cody. The important thing is you're here now. You're not alone going to WrestleMania. You got a tag team partner. Damn desperate to make them all cheer, but The Rock is gonna take that title, disappear.
You guys understand? They're not. They didn't bring that. They didn't create that new belt just to go, oh, we're gonna make it disappear, and The Rock's going to wipe their ass with it, take a shit on it, and Triple H. That's not what they did. They're not burying Seth. Seth and Triple H, like Seth is like Triple H's like first real NXT guy. That's like his first like guy he plucked out the indies, turned into like a star. So like we're probably gonna get The Rock versus Seth for that belt, or he's gonna fuck Seth. Like he's gonna help Drew win the match against Seth or whatever. Like on night 2. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I could just see this is the end of like an era, but the beginning of a new era, WrestleMania 40. You know what I'm saying? You guys with me? I'm watching Daniel Bryan versus CM Punk at Over the Limit. It's crazy that this did not happen in AEW. Yeah. Fucking rights. Cody just sucks and couldn't pull it off like Dustin Goldust. No offense to any Cody fans in here. I'm just working. No, but I thought he pulled it off. Dave Meltzer is so annoying. Yep. Cosmic Key. Yep. Dude, I feel bad we ragged on fucking Kenny before. Oh my God. It's such a good dude too. Sorry. I'm just here. Let's keep watching this here.
Simply and hey, well, I think that covers it. We got Cody. We got his family.
Yeah.
Seth Rollins.
Uh-huh.
I feel like we might be leaving somebody out. Who we've left out?
Check the record.
And brash. Some of you have sex, but you have to pay cash.
Oh, no.
Your hero's gonna bleed.
If paying cash for sex is a choice, though, No hate. But he's right.
And need some stitches. So whine about that, you crybaby bitches.
Bruh.
There's some lines you just don't cross.
You don't cross.
You all can kiss the ass of the final boss.
The final boss. I'm just trying to break it up.
We're going to do that one more time. There's some lines you just don't cross.
Everybody together now.
You
are
kiss the
ass of the final boss. Everyone in the chat, the final boss. Yeah. See, we all get to take part. WWE is for kids. Just kidding.
We're going to move this out of the way because Rock wants to say something now. We had some fun. We're going to have another kind of fun. Last week on SmackDown, Cody Rhodes, he did something to The Rock. The world heard it. The Rock felt it. Let's take a look at it.
He slapped them.
Smiled. Then a couple of days later, Cody went on Monday Night Raw. And The Rock was waiting. The world was waiting. How were you going to respond to the biggest moment of your career, slapping The Rock? Were you going to cut an impassionate promo? What were you going to do?
Passionate
How were you
promo.
going to respond, Cody Rhodes, to the moment
promo.
that made you famous? Let's take a look.
That was a bit of a botch, hey? That's okay, though. Can't nail them all. Can't nail them all. I don't know how I talk for fucking... How many hours has this been? 3, 4? I don't know how I do that.
My mother. She's the only one I got left.
Cody cries. Crying like a Cody crybaby. Working the gimmick.
By crying. You responded by crying. You ain't giving anybody anything. Cody, The Rock doesn't want to talk to you right now, but The Rock wants to talk to one person right now, and that's your mama.
Who's mama? Oh, shit.
He is going to go. Your son, Cody, took something from me, and I'm going to make him pay. I'm going to make your family pay, and I'm going to make you pay.
This is all such money, dude. Like, how hype are you all for WrestleMania? Like, I'm so fucking hype. Dude, if it all works out, okay, because here's the thing. I want to I want to have like a WrestleMania party or like attend one or something extravagant for it, memorable, you know? So, but I would love to live stream it or like right after night one, hop on because it's 2 nights. So like right after night one, maybe I'll hop on and we just fucking buzz and vibe out. And then maybe night 2, I do the same thing. We'll figure it out, but we got to make it special because it's our 1-year anniversary too, is WrestleMania, believe it or not. So like PWT. So, yeah, maybe we'll like make it a big thing, call it the anniversary show, whatever you will. We're almost done this Rock. We might as well finish this Rock video. We'll kick it for a while.
WrestleMania night 1, The Rock and Roman Reigns. We're gonna beat your son, and we're gonna beat Seth Rollins, which puts us to night 2. Bloodline rules, anything goes.
And just the subtlety of a few weeks in a row. Excuse me, lots of my suds, bud. Lots of my suds making me burp, bud. The subtlety. It's the subtlety. Like I'm trying to make it sound all, but it's just the fact we need to even talk about it because this is just such common. But it's like what AEW lacks, right? Like The Rock has spent 3 weeks getting this fucking stipulation over. Pardon me. Do you know what I mean, though, chat? I know chat knows what I mean. He spent 3 weeks alone just getting this, like the bloodline rules. You know, AEW will be like, oh, I know, at the pay-per-view, in 3 days, Escalera de la Muerta or whatever. It's like, all right. So, and like, not to bring it to AEW. Well, why was you talking about AEW? I don't know. Why are we? But it's just, it just shows you the levels, you know? Like, oh, what is Rock gonna just talk for 40 minutes on fucking SmackDown? Yeah. Well, I like to watch wrestling on my wrestling shows. Okay, but if every show is just all wrestling, there's no way. And the people who say that, like, there's no way you watch all the shows. There's no way. You know, like I threw Collision on, right? That's what I do. I throw shit on while I'm working. And this is work. I guess I consider it work. I'm working here. I'm working hard. I'm entertaining you fine listeners, right? And yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know where it's just there's levels to this shit, okay? And I will listen if you're just gonna have all wrestling all the fucking time, then it just diminishes the all when the wrestling's just all wrestling. You know what I'm saying? So yes, sometimes you gotta just let people talk for fucking half the show because I want to buy the pay-per-view. You hear that noise? That's my weed grinder, by the way, or herbal grinder. Herbal dissector. I don't know. Dissecticon. Here we go. Let's finish this one up and then I'll stick around for a bit, I guess. If any do you get any of you guys got wives and shit again? I have my stopwatch out. Okay, here. Well, I'll read some chats too. Let's go back a bit. Let's go back. We got people in here. And shout out to everyone sticking around. 23 of us. We had a big high. Each show's grown. Each week. Oh, okay, more people are jumping in too. I have the live numbers here. So just appreciate you all. Like you guys are just be like, don't forget to roast me in the chat because I gotta stay humble, right? So always roast me. Phil, fucking all the shit I'm doing, all the shit I'm saying. But I just appreciate you guys. There's been I thought we would have fucking 2 people. There's been consistently 20 to 40 to fucking over 40 to even when I drop the show. The full length show, it's like, oh, I get 300 hits on it. And people on Twitter will be like, oh, 300 hits, a failing podcast. It's like, I thought I'd have 10. There's people I listen to for 10 years that still get like 11 hits on their show. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy what you guys are doing. This is you guys doing this in the chat. I'm blowing you. So I'm putting you all over so much. Anyway, should we finish The Rock? I'll stick around for a minute. Final boss. Good night, Memphis. The final boss in the house. Phil, the final boss. Proro, you crying, shut the fuck up. Yeah, we're all crying, bro. We all cry. Tears of joy. Meltzer has an issue with swearing, could have fooled me. His real issue is the final boss. Yeah. Still been calling him Hollywood. Corporate rock Hollywood. Yeah. You guys are the best, man. You got it locked in. I love that his Instagram video is just a longer and uncensored version of well, thank you. We're going to leave this and we're going to give you a round of applause. Everybody. And I know all the PWT listeners are like, well, why are you highlighting this? We all understand this, but the common folk don't understand this. Do you understand? So The Rock, do you understand? That's a shirt. I got to get shirts. Would you guys get shirts? Would you buy shirts from me? I would maybe do it, right? We could all rock them at shows and shit. Make a big PWT sign or something. But John JID 999, a member, by the way, a YouTube member, shut him up. He points this out, and this should be like, you know, because people are like, The Rock took 45 minutes on the show. Yeah, bro. And then he cut a 21-minute promo, like using the internet to elaborate it. It's not Tony Khan just going, and there's a CMLL luchador match, the Great Atlas Jr. No, he's using social media to progress the TV shit, and that appeases the internet marks, and it appeases the TV mark. Like, oh, you don't know what The Rock says? Here, I can just text you his fucking promo to elaborate on his fucking promo on TV. So the 2 million watching on TV get it, and then the fucking however the 7% or whatever who watch it online get it. That's how you do it. The way WWE does it. That's what the fuck AEW has to start doing. But they don't. They lean into the Mark Internet shit by doing cage match, not by like leaning into like viral and discussion and intrigue and all the things with the internet. I saw a here. Rewatching that Cody crying makes me believe Thanos was the good guy like that. Somebody said, I appreciate Phil for being a tweener, but I'm going to find that comment. But some people hate that. Whoever said that, I appreciate you too. Some people go, you're sitting on the fence. Now, I haven't seen that criticism that much, but that's how I criticize myself personally in my own life. I go, try not to be a fence sitter, like sit on your shit, own your shit. And I do. I own a lot of shit. But I also, dude, I do believe in, now I'm not like Conrad, like, God, now see, I'm being a hater. But you guys are going to be like, oh, polite Canadian. But I'm being a hater now. But it's like, Conrad will be like, oh, come on now. Like, oh, it's a challenger brand and all this shit. Like, I can at least be honest about this. Like, I can be objective about those things. But I do like to be optimistic. I do, man. You have to hope for the best in like anything. You have to expect the worst and just hope for the best, in like anything you do in life, dude. Anything you want. Like, oh, I turn on this show for the first time. Wrestle Times, Wrestle Clips. Oh, I like Breaking Bad. Oh, yeah, I watched it. Have you guys ever seen the first episode of Breaking Bad? There's titties in it. There was never titties in the rest of the whole series. Why? That was the pilot. It takes you 2 or 3 or 4 to get into that shit. This is the moment Breaking Bad becomes the greatest show ever. When that dude's in his basement and then there's the broken piece of the plate. That's when you go, oh, this show's on another level. And then from there, it becomes like the greatest show ever. But that's like 4 episodes in. So same with PWT, man. Pro Wrestle Clips, you like, yeah. To bring it back to this, to pro wrestling, it's like, go look at the first artwork I made for the channel. Fucking ass, listen to me on the mic at the beginning, ass, way better, refine the skills. We got so much comments. You guys are the fucking best. And listen, we're done that Rock promo, I think, right? We'll just end it there. We know what's up. His music plays. People talk about Stardom all the time. A few months ago, I watched a show. The attendance was 114. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Smoke, yeah. Right here. This is the one. I respect Phil being a tweener. It's good for business, but I'm a heel and I'm gonna say fuck that BS they do on the other channel. This is how it's done. Yeah, okay, straight up. But like, I respect you for saying, like, there's the saying, what do the kids say? Stand on business. Well, I try to take specific stances too. Not like I just shoot from the hip, folks. I don't really have a filter, if you guys can't tell. Who the fuck can talk for 3 hours and 38 minutes who like are really thinking about what the fuck they're saying? Let's be honest here. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to come at you like I'm Joe Rogan, okay? I don't have the answers to life. I'm not, and when I start philosophizing, I start making fun of my own self. But it's, yeah, you know what I mean? You gotta fucking listen to me, for sure. No, but I it's just, I'm optimistic. I with everything in life, there's goods and there's pros and cons. You just have to try and extrapolate the goods and the bads from each one, or each scenario. You know what I mean? You watch a shitty match. Okay, what I try and do is I go, where were the positives in this? Where were the bads? Mostly bad. Okay. But I'm still going to try and okay, well, Commander put on some size. He's selling better, and then I put my foot in my mouth when he's doing cartwheel destroyers. So, but you try and stay positive where you can in life, right? Otherwise, it's just miserable trauma. We're just all suffering miserable fucking trauma. Here, there's a few minutes left. We'll just play this shit. Fuck it.
Mama Rhodes, The Rock knows.
He goes, I'm going to whip you with a belt.
But you're going to get The Rock's belt.
The belt. You're going to get whipped blood on the belt.
It's going to be that Universal Championship. It's going to be this belt here, Mama Reigns.
And then Memphis starts chanting, "Whoop that trick!" Oh God, fucking savagery, man! Oh my goodness, I love it.
Mama Rhodes is going to be a belt just like this. And The Rock is going to take this belt and he's going to...
And then, how money is this? He's got a weight belt like Cody. Fucking it's just the little things, man. The little things.
Beat your son.
Oh no, but a 630 Falcon Arrow splash from the top of the roof of the cage.
He's going to beat the
through the glass. Darby Allin, Mount Everest, broken foot.
Piss out of your son, and The Rock is going to make your son bleed. He's going to tear his skin, tear his flesh, and he's going to whoop him. He's going to whoop him like a dog over and over and over again. And Mama Rhodes, The Rock is going to whisper in your ear, Mama Rhodes.
This shit getting sexual.
And with all the blood on your son's belt here, and your tears on that belt, The Rock is going to whisper in your ear. He's going to wipe your tears away. And he's going to say, Michelle, what can I say except you're welcome?
Yes, dude. God, I love The Rock. I love that shit. Did you guys just hear me orgasm there? Oh, you're a mark. You're obsessed with wrestling. Yeah, bitch. Goddamn, that shit is great. If you can see the facials, it's fucking great. It's great. It's so great. Everything's great. So safe and great. Yeah, let's keep. I don't know. The Rock's just money, dude. Generating all the monies.
Final boss has never been one
Listen to that theme.
Threats, but
I'll turn it down, then I'll turn it up.
certain the road to Wrestle
You guys hear that theme?
Philadelphia. We will witness the biggest tag team match.
Y'all hear that? Ugh, that's good. It's just slow.
Rock at his cutting and personal best. Cody may regret the day he...
It starts like if you smell, then it's normal. Then it has like a break where it's like, and then it's just like, down. 31 of you in here. What's happening? The number goes up, so I have to stay chilling, right? I'm gonna read the chat, but you guys know what? I have to pee really bad. And so I'm gonna play this 2-minute countdown fucking video and just vibe out to the tunes. And then when we come back, we'll play more tunes and we'll figure out what to EFAP next. There's 34 of you in here. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna be right back. You guys know I'll be on the mic. I'll be a step away. I'm gonna bleed the old thing. We're gonna come back. We're gonna EFAP something else. I have some ideas. If you guys have some ideas, throw them in the chat. Don't go anywhere. One little 2-minute, 3 little piggy break. I hope. Don't nobody go nowhere. Maybe a few of you. A little quick little break. Did you guys like the tunage? I could even just play that some more. I love that beat so much. Oh, we learn a lot about each other in these live streams, don't we, folks? That's why we enjoy them. This one's been like less, it's been very like we're getting intimate with the chat. What's up, chat? You know, we're divulging stuff together. It's real cute. We're real cute when we get like this, guys. Let me check out the chat and see what do you guys want to do while we play some tunes here. What should we do? Let's do a little bit of something before. That song was fire. Thank you. I personally, I feel like I curate music really well. And you know, I spend a little time in the music business a little bit. And obviously by the people I have on the show, you guys know the literal fucking Grammy winner been on the fucking show, so obviously you guys know that. Know that much. Paul Nolan, W Rock, W Great. Yeah, we're going hard. The Rock's the GOAT. It's a combo of nation rock and modern rock. Exactly. There's a badass transition in there, dude. Jazzercising, bro. It's just, that song was fire. Like the first song. Yeah, you know what? What do you liked it? How about we like it together? And do you know what I mean? Like, we're just vibing. It's all a vibe. It's all about, you know what I mean? We have Vice City, baby. Yeah, that's the whole entire vibe of this show. Is John Cena a superstar like The Rock after Ricky Stenicki or not? Not after that flick, but like soon will overtake that title. Do you know what I mean? Very soon, one day, or maybe John Cena slides into the Netflix Rock deal as well that we talked about way earlier in the show. Here, I'll hide that. Sorry, I had it up way too long. Okay. So you guys don't have any... You want me to come up with the... Okay, Whoop That Trick was awesome. Do I sound bubbly, guys? Let me know when I talk over the music. It's okay, because we're catching a wave anyways. That's what it's all about. It's all a vibe here. We've all settled in, man. We've all been in here for a little while here. So... I have ideas on what to EFAP, so we can go through it. There's nothing really trending too much. Long COVID is trending. Yeah, I'd rather fucking eat glass than talk about that. So, what we'll do is, I'm all bookmarked out. Okay, we have one of the best channels on YouTube. One of the best, absolute best channels on YouTube besides Pro Wrestle Times. Go subscribe to that, fools. All of you were asking, you better fucking subscribe to Pro Wrestle Times as well as Clips. Because it's like, you know, you're all asking, all right? Don't make me go off on you like I did on Kenny, all right? He's a good guy. You guys are good people too, but fucking let it lick. No, I'm just joking, man. We're crushing it. We had, how many? I mean, I don't know. However many. We're at 42 likes, 28 watching now. I think our peak was like 45 or something. You guys are the best. Chat, how are you feeling? Give me some energy. Let me know how you guys are feeling. But we're gonna do When Wrestling Gets Real. So Grapple Vision is my guy. So we're not at risk of getting Don Stevens, because whatever he has up on his channel is essentially should be fair for me, right? I think that's how the YouTube math works. I don't know. You tell me. We're going to figure it out. But he has this series called When Wrestling Gets Real. And yeah, so see, volume 1's not available, but volume 2 is available. It's where this guy talks about like, oh, he broke this dude's arm or something. Maybe we should skip this one because it's just a lot of talking, but we'll do this one here. Are you guys into this or no? It's like when wrestling matches turn into shoots and stuff like that, or promos turn into shoots. Hell yeah. W still there. Yeah, of course we still here, bro. W's Xavier Park. We still here. So what do you want to talk about, Cody Rhodes? I'm still waiting for CM Punk the movie, aka the Chaperone too. What do you think about certain territories not having any footage? Oh, sorry, John JID. I'll put that on the screen since you are a member. Guys, get a membership. Get a membership, 99 cents. What do you think about certain territories not having any footage on Peacock? Smoky Mountain, there's like 10 episodes. What do I think about that? Who the fuck owns the tapes? You know what I mean? Or I guess WWE does, right? Duh, stupid. But it's just like, who's deciding who? Vince McMahon? Well, he's not there. And they don't currently have a WWE network anymore. And fuck Peacock because they're about to go to Netflix. So all I'm saying is, who is deciding where it goes up and when? I don't know. But you have to remember, how many people are going to go watch Smoky Mountain Wrestling? 10,000? 100,000? I think Cornette's popular enough where 100K people would go watch his old shit. Okay, it's worth putting up. But if you're talking like AWA, who the fuck are you going out of your way to watch AWA? I don't know if I am. But yeah. So Godless Scummer says horses. So shout out Aubrey Edwards. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I love these videos. LOL. Me too, man. I can't get enough. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. Okay, well, before we dive into one though, well, we were just playing music, I guess. I was gonna say we need a little break, but we don't. We're gonna get into one. I just like playing the tunes and talking with you guys. How about that? And crying. We're all crybabies here. Okay. So we're missing like so volume 2 is like all talking. Volume 3 is got some action, and then we're missing like 4 and all this shit. But let's just go through some of these. Like this one's 6 minutes long, and some real fights break out. I think between like Hacksaw Jim Duggan and Matt Bourne or something on this one. So we're gonna share the screen. Boom. All right. We're going to give that shit a like. Okay. You guys can see that all good? Okay. Hope we get a Travis Scott or Lil Uzi perform. Yeah. Lil Uzi because he remixed. Well, no. Listen. John JID 999. Lil Uzi performed at last year's WrestleMania, and that was the exchange for the Nakamura sample. Just letting you know that. That's a shoot. Okay. So Wrestling Gets Real Volume 3. One of my all-time favorites. Now, we were EFAPing these on the Patreon, but the whole thing is like, we're going to fucking EFAP everything on planet Earth wrestling related. Overtime, we're going to do Sean Oliver. That's what the live show's for, right? Like whatever we can do, we're going to do like shoot it. We're going to get like, even if we got to do it audio style, we'll get like Cornette booking the WCW WWF invasion, and we'll all just shoot Mark Fantasy book about it. It'll be great. It'll be great. But for now, we're going to watch, because you guys know that I'm an MMA mark. Like I was watching UFC tonight. Tai Tuivasa got rear naked choked at the Apex there. So by Marcin Tiburiya. So, you know, I'm into the shoot shit as well. So this is where it crosses over. And these are Grapple Vision just does a great job. I've spoken with him personally as well. And he knows his shit when it comes to goddamn wrestling and shooters. Okay. So here, we're going to check this out. No. Okay. Here we go.
And you mentioned Matt Bourne.
Wait, you fools. Okay. Everybody can hear and see fine, right? Give me a hell yeah. Give me a hell yeah. A few years ago, the Smoky Mountain stuff on the network focused a lot on the thrill seekers, but they probably don't want to feature Jericho so heavily nowadays. No, I think that's fine. I think that's all NDA speculation. You know what I mean? People don't, or maybe, I don't know, Boston was booing the shit. You might have a point. I might be wrong on that one. You might have a point. Boston was booing the shit out of him at that fucking show. But anyways, everyone can hear and see good, I'm assuming, right? So let's get into this.
When there was some incident obviously he passed away recently, but in a match on an independent show where apparently it turned into a little bit of a shoot. Is that true?
Yeah, well, Matt and I, we've had trouble 20 years ago, probably 30 years ago. We had a couple of fights in Mid-South, and I kind of worked him over a little bit back in the day. I was 300 pounds, you know, but the way it was.
Plus, they had beef from, if you watch The Dark Side of the Ring with Matt Bourne, Doink, they had beef. They were in like a trios together, like a 6-man tag faction. Trios. They were in a trios. House of Black. I'm Excalibur. They were in a trios way back, I think, with Ted DiBiase, if I'm not mistaken. It was Hacksaw, Bourne, and DiBiase. I might be wrong on DiBiase, but it was Hacksaw and Bourne for sure.
We were in an independent show. Things kind of boiled over. Matt and I had trouble in the ring. I told the referee, told him, let's settle it in the dressing room, not in front of the people. I went down in the dressing room, and I was waiting for him to come down the stairs, and he never came down the stairs. I'm like, what in the world? Finally, the referee comes down, because I wasn't in at 50 plus back then, I wasn't in shape to fight, but I wasn't afraid of Matt Bourne, that's for sure. And he never came downstairs, never came. Finally, the referee comes down and said, hey, he went from the ring out the fire exit and in his car. He had already taken his bag, all his pictures and everything, and put in his car. So it looked like he was going to try to ambush me in the ring.
Took all his gimmicks, brother.
You want to work? You want? Huh? Make your move this.
He's saying, you want to work? You want to work? And Duggan's saying, make a move then.
Money, man. Come on. You want to work? You want to fight? You want to work? He's faster with the wood, Duggan.
Can we roll that footage? Okay. This is Doug, and you'll feel the pain.
Back to Hernandez and Williams and for that.
It's a bit late, isn't it? Yeah.
The power of Hernandez, and what I was saying was, since he has come back, Hernandez has come back to TNA.
We'll go through this and see what Doug feels.
He has just had a different motivation, just a mean streak in him. He's been totally dominant for the past year in Mexico. And
watch this. Okay, hopefully TNA doesn't pull me down too, because I let that play for a minute. But hey, what up, Scott D'Amore? Anthem, I'm Canadian, eh? Give me a daddy magic taste. Have a taste. The Rat Pack, Matt Bourne, Ted DiBiase, and Doug. There you go. See, you're a fucking member and you're awesome. You keep giving me little nuggets. You're contributing. All you are contributing. But John JID, he's new here. First ever live show. Just discovered the channel. Fucking dropping bombs. Robbie C, where the fuck are you at? No, I'm just kidding. Robbie C's my fucking guy. It's hard to believe anybody had beef with Hacksaw. He seems like such a nice guy, right? It's the truth. LOL, Xavier Park. Xavier too, man. You're a fucking OG. You've been here. Fucking, I'm gonna cuss. Ugh. Okay, but so watch this. We're about to see a guy catch a body. Okay, as the kids would say.
Just a mean streak in him. He's been totally dominant for the past year in Mexico, and totally dominant tonight against Douglas Williams. 0-1.
Oh. Woo! Wowza! What in the fuck?
Go and totally dominant tonight against Douglas Williams. 0-1.
Oh!
Just got with the border toss. 3-count academic. The winner of the match.
And his head looks real, like he looks rocked, you know? I've seen that a lot. He looks rocked as fuck. Did he have heat? Where they just like go over really, really good on me? I have no idea. Shout out the question about Ricky Stanicki. Sorry, I should have plugged that better. Have you guys seen Ricky Stanicki? Go watch that fucking movie. Support John Cena, you fucks. Just kidding. I'm going too hard. I've been drinking. I start cussing like a sailor. You know what I mean? But Ricky Stenicki, man, that's a great goddamn. It's like just a throwback comedy. It ain't nothing special. But it's just like a good, like, you'll laugh. You know what I mean? 23 of you guys rocking in here. Okay. He just got dropped on his gut. I'm sorry if I'm turning people off with people being dropped on their necks. That was crazy. I won't play it again, but we'll continue.
It felt bad. I didn't feel bad until I watched it.
Sorry, Doug.
All right.
I mean, that looked like he killed you.
Yeah, no, it didn't kill me. I'm still
No,
alive.
it's- But it's not that hologram thing.
I had this. It's interesting. There's a little backstory to it. Is that they wanted to get Hernandez over strong. They always try and do now and then. Then it fails, and they go back to being a tag team. But anyway,
Bro, think about this. Is used to be Wrestle Talk TV, and now it's like whatever the fuck they're doing now.
try to get him over strong. They wanted him to have a brand new finisher, something different. No, like a story to it. Not like, I mean, I've done 100 kind of high angle suplexes when I worked in Japan. People almost dropping me in my head, and that always felt quite safe. And that when that happened, when I landed, it just felt really like one of those. But it was still scary flying through the air because I didn't feel any control. I was like, I'm going to land how I'm going to land.
Yeah.
So he covers me 1, 2, 3, and at that point I was kind of angry. I was thinking that was a bit sloppy. And I had this desire to just pop up.
Oh yeah, you think, bud? Is a little sloppy or what? Jimmy Kimmel ass laugh. What the fuck? The best person at Wrestle Talk is Dan Layton. That dude is super chill. I don't even know anymore. I stopped watching so long. I'm still subscribed, but it's just the problem too, you guys, is that everyone fucking blows AEW and I don't. But I want you guys to know this, right? Like, I don't want just to be like, oh, this is the AEW bash channel. And I like you because I like Cornette, who bashes fucking AEW. Like, I don't want it to be that. And I think you guys know that that's not what it is, right? That being said, enjoy my shit however you enjoy it. But yeah, I just I try to put AEW over. I want it to be good, man. I want TNA to be good. I want Ring of Honor to be good too. Tony fucking disgraced Ring of Honor, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. You guys know. You guys know where I sit. Top pod listeners.
Yep.
This guy looks like fucking Donald Trump Jr. right here. Red tie. Nikki Cross right here. RVD. Let's name them. Hogan. Don't know anyone else.
Just follow him to the back.
Yeah.
But like, whatever, professionalism took over, so I just sold. You're not okay. You're not done concussion tests and all this rubbish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just screaming. I'm not screaming. I'm going, I'm fine, Terry. Really, I am. You know.
Oh, he was fucking fine, dude. He took that shit and he was fine. Yo.
Mass transit.
Oh, this is, you guys want to talk about can't watch? Should we do it? Mass transit? Guys, in the chat, there's only 21 of us. You guys have been here. There was like 50, 23 now. There was like 50 of us. All right. You guys are the last of the Mohicans. We're at 4 hours. Who else goes for 4 hours? Bruv Meltzer. LTK, Bruv Meltzer. We're at 24. Do we do the mass transit? It's a little extra. We should skip this one. But should we do like I'll do like a skippity here. We'll just kind of clog through it. I'll kind of chunk through it. Watch here. We'll go. Because I hate this one. You guys, full disclosure, I fucking hate this one. I hate New Jack. I don't hate him. RIP, but I hate fucking what he's. Well, no, I mean, I don't know. I hate his actions. I hate him just straight up stabbing someone. I hate him doing this. I think he's fucked up. And I think that he's fortunate that he never got a real shot in the big leagues, because someone would have fucking handed him his ass in the ring, like Perry Saturn style. You guys know what I'm saying? There's a delay, but I want to know in the chat. You guys know what I'm saying? I think New Jack would have went to WWF and someone would have handed him his fucking ass live on television and let him know what the fuck is up. for just being a fucking idiot. That's the way I always felt, and that's why he never worked there. You know? Yeah, we can't really see anything. Okay, sorry. Let's go back in the chat a bit. Not if it's involved blood. I will not. I'll skip through. I'm not a blood guy. It's so low quality. Yeah, it won't be ranked. To be fair, Bully also said Charlotte should be beating men. Hey, it's not like he doesn't make crazy statements himself. You're right. No, you're right. Right there. That's a great fucking comment right there. As a British fan, I resent that comparison. We can't see anything really. We really can't. I'll be more specific. Robbie C is not like Wrestle Talk, though. He is cool. I think he just as soon stab someone on live than on live TV. No. Hold on. When he stabbed that guy, bro, he whipped him in a headlock, whipped out a fucking knife or a box cutter, a little shank, and started going on him. I'm not sitting here. I'm Billy Badass, whatever. How tall's New Jack? Do I got to Google that shit? I'm 6'4", and I work out, dude. He would not do that to me. You understand? He couldn't just bully me in a headlock and hold me like that and stab me. That's fucked up to do to someone. And this fat guy right here, I'm so sorry. If you're a chubby guy, hey, I got a belly too, right? I'm drinking beers. Yeah, I ate a noodle bowl. Yeah, we're not hating. We all get thick, baby, especially in that wintertime. But listen, this big fat mass transit guy, bro, he ain't got what is he gonna do? Like, you trip this guy, he can't get up. You know what I'm saying? He fucking took this guy and carved his head, and he's like 17 years old. That's a kid too, who's that big and fat. You know, that you could just trip down and carve his head. That's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? We got New Jack. We got Dylan Gabriel saying New Jack versus Big Vis. Yeah. Now, I don't hate New Jack. RIP. I'm just saying, man, this shit's fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, this is really fucked what he did. He carves this kid up. He couldn't just do this to anyone. Right? If you were Shinsuke Nakamura, not saying that's who he'd have wrestled, but like, let's say you put him in there, like, who would have smartened him up? Like, let's say they put him in there with Perry Saturn on WWF. Maybe not, because I guess maybe he worked with him in ECW at one point. Someone would have to fact check me on that, but all I'm saying is, like, someone would beat his ass. Someone would beat his ass. This isn't the type stabbing. I mean, you're trying to stonogram him and he's poking your kid. Yeah. I don't hate New Jack, but it is. I always liked him. I know okay. We're in the chat. We're going to fucking, we're all family here. Okay. I'm going to skim through it. We're not going to watch the carving. This already makes me go, whoop. You ever see a cartoon where their cheeks get all full with one finger over the lip? That's me right now, guys. Because I don't want to see him get carved either. I promise you, I'm not into that shit. Really not. Even though I watch MMA and people get carved with elbows, I'm not into this. More like a kid. He's a kid too. You got to remember that. See, there's people tuning out. There's people just tuning out. Here, we're going to skim it. Here, I'll just skim it right here. Boom. We don't see shit. Here, I'll play it.
Oh, yeah. It was...
Nope. It's slow motion. We don't see shit. Boom. We don't see shit. His hands are in his head. He's carved. I won't play it. That's already too much, right? So we'll just go. He's carved. New Jack jumps off the shit. We won't show it. I just don't want, like, my channel either to like last time we got a warning. But okay, let's keep going. Let's do the next one. I'm sorry. I didn't know New Jack was going to carve a guy. This one here is a guy talking. He like breaks some kid's ankle. Do you guys want to do this one? It's a lot of talking, so we won't get pulled down. This guy like breaks some kid's ankle, and it's got almost 500,000 views for a reason, and it got pulled down for a long time until recently. But it got pulled down for whatever. They changed what's good with YouTube all the time. But this one's mostly talking. And it's not gruesome. He just like shoots on this kid. And then the kid, I don't know, he gives his rebuttal as to why he did it. And it's like the most cope shit ever. Do you guys want to do that? Or do you want to go to something else? Okay. Is a motocross guy? No, that's like that's the dirt bike kid. So that's a whole... I like New Jack's promos in Smoky Mountain Wrestling. I'm amazed he got out of some of those buildings alive. Absolutely. I mean, I didn't see it live happen, but I've seen it since, you know, and absolutely, the guy would come out to fucking he started like Jericho. Now he's trying not to get booed. He's playing his music his whole segment. That's a New Jack thing. Oh yeah, Dirt Bike Kid, that's the name. Yeah, he got shot on by don't let me forget his name. Who shot on Dirt Bike Kid, guys? I can't believe this. I'm forgetting his name. He's one of the goats. Legit. Someone's gonna say it. Dirt Bike Kid. Shoot. It's the I don't remember. Someone's gonna say it and I'm gonna feel like an idiot. Don't get deep. Great Sasuke. Thank you so much. Right here. You deserve that. Great Dirt Bike Kid versus the Great Sasuke. I'm sitting there going, who the fuck is it now? Yes, Great Sasuke and Dirt Bike Kid. And Sasuke, he's one of the goats, legit. I'm a mark. I'll admit it. And he fucking shot on this dude. Sasuke still wrestles to this day. No, Hayabusa paralyzed himself, though, in FMW. I'm a big, like, Onita mark. And, like, that whole frontier martial arts wrestling, and Hayabusa tried to do like a lion salt and he just fucking paralyzed himself. It's the saddest shit ever because he was a talent that like WWF was looking at. That's the thing. They used to bring in like Sasuke who was doing incredible shit. Well, do you guys want to do so? Here's some like fucking, this one's 30 fucking minutes though. Should we do it? It's mostly talking. It might bore the shit out of us. What happens is he shoots on this kid. We can just skim through it if we don't like it, right? That's why we're here. PWT, the top pod. So here. So here's Perry Saturn.
This chapter is Mike Bell, Salvatore M.
Yo, have you guys seen? Hopefully they show it. They will. But the Mike Bell Perry Saturn beatdown. This is why I said Perry Saturn. But they were in EC. But like this guy would beat New Jack down. He'd beat his ass. Watch this shit.
This is something a green wrestler could do to piss you off in the ring and in the locker room. Kind of.
This guy has shittier tattoos than Mike Tyson. You know he's crazy. You know he's crazy. Chat, let me know what's up.
A hypothetical, I guess.
Yeah. Well, with Mike Bell, I was wrong, first of all. He dropped me on my head a couple of times, one after another. And
what do you guys think? Jake Paul beats Mike Tyson, or Mike Tyson knocks out Jake Paul in a flurry in like under a minute? What do you guys think?
I freaked out.
So why don't we just jump right into that, Perry?
I've never even seen it.
Now pay attention, man. This is one of the most infamous matches gone awry ever. So look, he's working them, and this guy's working kind of goofy. Just really pay attention on that little box.
He does a hip toss and something else, and I land right on my head, and it just rung my bell.
So a fireman's carry little hip toss there, but he kind of landed high on his shoulders. Okay.
Oh, and I freaked out. I was wrong.
It goes pretty well for about the first minute or so, and then he tries a hip toss.
Mike Bell was a pretty good wrestler, you know.
So see, but what it looks like to me, if I can, guys, it just looks like Saturn is like Mike Bell. You're not like a main guy on the roster. Here, let me fucking tune you up a bit. Like, this is a learning. Let's go. Like, show these people what you can do. That's what I feel like. But then he snapped, and he's saying, I'm in the wrong. I'm in the wrong. I'm in the wrong. Headlock. Shoots him off the ropes.
Terry was out there too, huh?
Shoulder tackle. Meat. AEW fans right now. Meat. Shoots him again.
I think it's here.
Okay. Guys, who's to blame? Who's to blame? We're EFAPing the fuck out of this. My show. Huh. Kidding, it's our show. Who's to blame? Who's to blame here with this hip toss?
Yeah, he does a hip toss and something else, and I land right on my head, and it just rung my.
Dropped him on his neck a little bit. Got to get him over on that fireman's carry. I agree. That, to me, okay, that's on Mike Bell.
And I freaked out. I was wrong.
It goes pretty well for about the first minute or so, and then he does. He
Mike
tries
Bell
a hip
was
toss.
Mike Bell was a pretty good wrestler.
See,
you know,
he's like, yeah, let's go. Like, we're going. All right, you want to go? Like, it's not even a fight. He's just like, all right, we're wrestling right now, right? Like, I don't know. To me, it's like a learning. Like, Mike Bell, this is your like, you could stand out and shine in this moment. Here. But then he botches this next shit. Watch, shoots him off.
Oh, Terry was out there too, huh?
Watches this shoulder tackle. He didn't want the shoulder tackle. He wanted him to drop down, I think, because look, they go right back into the same spot. See, this side, I'm picking this shit up in real time. You know what I mean? This is why I love having my own pod, because now I get to pause and dissect it and explain it to people. It's fucking awesome. And you already get it. You already get it because we're the best listeners in the world. But for the AEW freaks, listen up. Watch this. Watch why he gets mad. Just kidding. But like you guys, I don't know if Perry Saturn probably is in the wrong on this one. Let's be real.
I think it's here. And then
boom. Who's wrong on that one? Who's wrong on that one? Here, I'll bring it back, but I won't go as far back. I know I fucked up last time here because I went way too far back. Just go like fucking right there. Who messed this up, guys? Let's see.
I think it's here.
You know, but Perry looks like he went a little early. But I mean, who knows?
And then
he's the vet. Trust him.
He follows up with a pretty
right there.
And then now, oh yeah, that was sloppy shop right there. And Perry's a vet, and he's mad that he's hanging out with Terry on Heat with no commentary, doing a fucking mop gimmick in a week.
I think it's here, and then he follows up with a pretty
right there.
Yeah.
Kill, and then I just went off. And most of
them fell down. So look, he's already enraged. He kicks him and falls down.
And most of it I don't remember. I was kind of out on
boom, shoot knee. Oh my god, this is insane. Here, I'll play it through, but we're gonna dissect this. This is
and most of it I don't remember. I was kind of out on my feet. And then what's funny?
Those are work shoot punches.
The thing that Vince and everybody
he's working with him.
But was most pissed about was this. What?
Y'all.
This. What was happening? And then what's funny? The thing.
So like Mike Bell's working with him here for a second, but then when he goes out of the ring, like Perry shoots him out.
That Vince and everybody was most pissed about was this.
That's fucked. Yeah.
What was happening? I had him in the corner. Everything was like blurry and shit. And as I started to get my composed,
everything's blurry and shit. That's the excuse. Everything's blurry and shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
Sure. I thought, oh, calm the fuck down. So I grabbed him to shit can him so I could take a minute to calm down.
Right.
I didn't throw him out to try to hurt him.
Oh.
It just he took a bad bump.
Right.
That there was nothing. I do that every match.
I do. He does that every match. No, he doesn't.
So I grabbed him to shit can him so I could take a minute to calm down. Right. I didn't throw him out to try to hurt him. It just he took a bad bump.
Right.
There was nothing. I do that every match. And to the stairs, your ass hits it. But yeah,
he says to the stairs, your ass hits it. No, sir, that was the back of his fucking skull hitting those steel stairs. I'm not sure if. Just watch this shit again. So let me just bring it back a little. I know you guys are probably like, fuck you, Phil, but listen, it's my show. Headlock. So we're going all the way back. Watch.
Oh, Terry was out there too, huh?
So he shoulder tackles him. He gets, look, headlock, boom. The same spot, drop down. Now he wants to shitty hip toss.
And then he follows up with a pretty
that's shitty. And then look, live round falls down.
Most of it I don't remember.
Live round.
Out on my feet.
Live round.
And then
live,
what's funny?
real
the
shit.
thing that
work.
Vince and everybody was most pissed about was
Dropped
this.
him.
what was happening. I had him.
And then watch how he kills him against the stairs, and he goes, "Oh, I do that every match." Against who? Oh, it was all blurry. Sorry, bro. It's probably because I'm switching back and forth. I don't fucking know. Just stick with me here. I'm color commentating it, bro. We're doing the damn thing. Just squint your eyes real hard. This is hilarious.
Let's see. Is it
And
is
then
it just
watch
that
the
one
shit.
spot, or
Watch the shit in the corner.
That was it.
That was it. Okay. All right. The rest looks like it's
And then
standard wrestling
Terry's like,
fare
calm
there.
down, calm down, calm down. That's crazy. Okay, what's next? Is this New Jack's talking about stabbing someone, perhaps?
Oh, God.
Okay, chat. This is where New Jack. Can you guys see? Is it all blurry, or are we back? Are we good? Listen. This is where New Jack, like we talked about earlier, shanks a guy. Like, what do you guys want to do? I'll skip past this part. You know, like I don't need to even give it the time of day. I do that every match. What gives brain damage to people? Gypsy Joe. Okay, yeah. I don't know about this whole New Jack situation. We're not going to watch him doing this crazy shit. Okay, so this guy explains this whole thing. This is like a super long thing. We'll do this next time we hop on. We'll start from the same place. Wrestling Gets Real Volume 2. We'll go right before this guy goes crazy on this kid. He doesn't go crazy, but he like does some fucked up shit, and then he talks about it for like a half an hour explaining like, no, I'm in the right because I don't know. He names all these wrestlers he worked with and shit. It's kind of funny. But yeah, it's so long. We'll do that another time. We're not going to watch this guy get shanked, though. That's what we're not going to do. What we're going to do, though, is watch whatever this indie death match scenario is that's about to come up. Nah, let's watch New Jack. There's 20, as long as there's like over 20 of you motherfuckers in here. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. I don't want to, I don't like this, though. Like, I don't like this. You know what I mean?
I don't give a fuck. Whatever you want to do, that's what we're doing. I said, right on.
So he grabs him in a headlock. He wouldn't, bro. First off, like, I'd be dick punching. I'd be biting, like, instantly, just because I'm not letting anyone shoot. If I'm working a match and someone makes me feel like they're putting me in a headlock, I'm not going to vibe with that. Like, just period. And I know the difference. And again, I'm not like, well, I'm Billy Badass. I'm the toughest guy on the block. But like, I've rolled, dude. I'm not gonna let you do. That's just weird. I would feel so if he's doing that shit to me. I'm fucking already just maybe because I'm fucking. Where's the X-Files? Give me the X-Files, guys. God damn it. We needed the X-Files theme, but it's not on hand. Maybe because it's Paranoid Phil, but all I'm saying is like. He just would this just wouldn't happen, and so I don't like watching this. This is like an assault. Like this is like a fucked up. This is like some skinny little fucking. Like look at this guy. He's throwing live rounds. That fucking what is he?
He didn't know nothing.
Who's this guy?
Other than
that's your gym teacher, bro. In 7th. You know what I mean. This guy is fucking. Fucking New Jack, stab him up. Come on, this is. I don't know.
I don't give a fuck. Whatever you want to do, that's what we're doing. I said, right on.
Tries to pick him up. Ugh.
We get in the ring. We lock up. He punched me in the eye.
No, New Jack, you didn't lock up at all. We go back. Let's go back to the beginning of the match.
The ring dude, and he asked me to do a match with him. He wanted to do hardcore. He had been doing hardcore. Okay. I started talking to him about the match, this, that, and the other. He didn't know what I was talking about. He didn't know what kayfabe meant. He didn't know if he was a face or a heel. He didn't know what the word color meant. He didn't know nothing.
Oh, they do lock up. Now let's see if he punches him in the eye.
Other than,
I don't know. He's going a little stiff. Chat. Stiff enough to stick him. Bye, chat. Bye, Xavier Park. Thanks for rocking like all night, dude. You're a legend.
I don't give a fuck. Whatever you want to do, that's what we're doing. I said, right on. We get in the ring. We lock up. He punched me in the eye.
I didn't see an eye punch.
He punched me in the jaw.
I didn't see a jaw punch.
And I grabbed him. And
it was stiff, though. But then he stabbed him.
Well, cops came. I went to jail. This is not...
He stabbed the dude like 5 times. I'm not gonna fucking show it. We skipped the stabbing. Here's some crazy deathmatch shit. Here, let's watch this. I just don't want to watch a dude get stabbed viciously. Who is like, who even knows? This is what happened. I'm gonna explain it. So the headlock isn't okay, but him beating his ass is. No, you're right. I didn't realize that. Those were the LTK. That seemed like live rounds, didn't it? Hey, like he was legit like firing off on this dude, kicking the cane across the thing that New Jack put down. That was kind of fucked. But I think you shoot on him like Inoki. You don't shoot on him like fucking. You don't stab someone, dude. That's crazy. We'll do this one next time. We will. Let's as a live show thing. We'll do all of the Wrestling Get Real videos, and we'll shout out Grapple Vision. I'll tag them and all this shit. It's been 4.5 hours, guys. And do you know what I mean? We had such a fun time tonight. I hope you did. I know I definitely did. And I look forward to the next Pro Wrestle Times live show. I look forward to the next Pro Wrestle Times podcast. Hopefully some friends will join me. It's okay if they don't, though. This was a solo one. We went 4.5 hours because I'm fucking crazy and you're crazy too. And that's why you're here with me. This is the PWT Galaxy, the PWT universe, if you will. Don't go anywhere. I know I'm wrapping the show up, but guys, let's just vibe out to this. Oh, yeah. This one's called Crime Scene because we murdered this shit tonight, folks. All of you in the chat, you know who you are. Our members, please become a member. The link's down there. Whenever I'm like, do this thing, do that thing, I'm not shilling ya fucking insurance or whatever, or ball shavers. I will to keep the lights on, but I don't want to. Go down below, find somewhere, click on something, just hit like, hit subscribe, tell a friend, leave a comment, tell me you agree, tell me you disagree. I've been the infallible Phil Marks at Pro Wrestle Times everywhere there's social media. At Pro Wrestle Clips on YouTube. At Pro Wrestle Times on YouTube. I love you all so much. Thank you for hanging out. We're going to EFAP more videos next week, Saturday night, and I like the way you move. We'll be right back here, I guess. And let's keep the thing going. Separately, a PWT regular podcast, episode 53 will be coming out this week. And also, I will 100% do some gaming streams where I play some retro games. I keep saying I might do it on this show. But this show, we like the EFAP, we like the trash, we like the hate, we like the Phil ostracize. That's not a word. And we like to, just chat shit. And talk to our friends. So I'm going to do some gaming, because I know you guys like that, just separately. That'll just be its own thing. PWT games. Anyways, I see you guys are tuning out. I want to tune out too. Let's tune out to this good beats. I love you all so much. Thank you for hanging out at Pro Wrestle Times. Consider joining down below. Down below. Good night, chat. I love you all so much. Phil Marks was here, and I am out. Yeah, and you're all the best. Deserac, Uchia, our tribal chief members.